Well, we're live-o spaghetti-o.
Yeah, Lavo Spaghetti.
What's up, everybody? Um,
Now, what's up, everybody? Crazy.
okay, guys. Sorry. Just trying to send out some notifications here. Anyway, so tonight, we're gonna talk about some few topics, but one of them's gonna be all about that whole controversy there that happened in the Olympics opening ceremony here the other weekend and everything. But kind of wanted to I'm also going to talk about some other things too here that has to do with the Olympics and some. What's up, Justin?
Not much, Bill. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm here, man.
I hear you.
Doing
How
this
you
live,
doing, Alan?
doing this live.
Long
Oh,
time no
hey.
see.
Oh, hey, Trish.
Hey,
Nice.
Trish, what's up? How you doing this evening?
Oh, and there's Robert. Or maybe
That's
that's just,
me.
or was that you? Okay.
Yeah, that's
I,
me.
I, I wasn't sure since I know that you were going live from both channels tonight.
Yeah. Um. Well, one of the main topics I wanted to talk about. I'm not going to talk about right yet because my wingman ain't here to kind of help me out. So
You
as
know,
soon as he gets up in
those
here,
country fan.
uh, hey country, when he gets in here and he can help me out with some of the stuff, we'll talk about that first. So we'll kind of jump around a little bit, but so I saw this video the other day of this transgender guy
Mm-hmm.
boxing this woman in the Olympics. And she
Mm-hmm.
bowed out after 45 seconds because she was afraid she was going to get hurt. Now, here's a guy who was supposed to be a biological male, but he was posing as a transgender, fighting a chick at the Olympics, right?
Good.
Now, we all know how woke the Olympics are, right? I mean, come on, let's get real here, right? Okay.
Right.
The messed up thing about it is, right, if you're a man or you call yourself, well, I guess not because you're uh I guess you're calling yourself a woman, but if you was ever a man and you ever had any kind of dignity or dignity about yourself, you know better than to lay your hands on a woman, whether it's for sport or whatever, right? Okay. So the
Exactly.
whole thing that gets me right is so I guess now not only are they promoting transgenderism, but they're promoting biological males who can claim to be women and can lay their hands on women and not even nothing even happened to them. I mean, come on, man. I mean, really? I mean, it's gotten so out of hand, man, to where it's just like it's just so stupid, right?
I
And let me
agree.
tell you something. 99.5% of these people that do this stuff, right? They know that they can't compete in like they know they can't compete in the gender or sex that they're supposed to be competing in. So they claim to be women so they can go out and actually win and go on and get first place and get trophies and all that stuff because they know they can't beat the men. So that, I mean, to me that's just sorry. I mean, to me that's pretty low right there. I mean, you're gonna do that because you can't beat men, so you're gonna get a thrill out of beating women, biological women, right? I mean, it's just, it was funny, right? I saw this meme yesterday, and I actually seen one today where they were talking about that guy that beat that woman. Like his next opponent was going to be Mike Tyson wearing a wig, and his name was going to be Tammy. It was going to be Tammy Tyson or something other like that. And I was like, yeah, I'd like to see that dude fight him one time. Man, he get knocked out in 10 seconds in the first round.
Yeah.
Tyson probably just hit him with a haymaker and get it over with. I mean, it's crazy. It's just crazy, stupid, the stuff that's going on nowadays. I mean, it's
I agree.
It's just so messed up.
Interesting.
So, how's everybody been?
I've been good.
Oh, that's good.
I've been doing pretty good, just trying to keep cool.
Yeah.
I don't blame you, Alvin. This heat is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because the heat is on.
Yeah, the heat is on. Yeah.
I scored me a new CD today, so that's why I'm happy.
Oh, nice. Guys, there's a link if anybody wants to join on camera, they can or whatever. Because there might be more people might have something they want to say.
Yeah.
But I just think that the state of the world today, the way it is, man, it's not looking good for a lot of humanity and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because now we just let people run wild and do whatever the hell they want. And it's like there's no moral compass anymore with people, right? There's no more core moral values. It's just like everybody's just like, and there's no decency in the world either. It's just, I don't know. I try to do my part in exposing all this dumb stuff, but sometimes it ain't always that easy, and I don't always have time to do. I would actually love to do more streams and more podcasts about stuff like this right here. I just don't have time. Like, most of the time I'm working weekends, and I'm working sometimes 3 or 4 weekends on a row sometimes before I even get a weekend off. So it gets taxing on you. Like, I know what was it? Friday made, like, when I got off work at 3:00 Friday, that was 19 days in a row for me.
Dang.
Without a day off,
Jeez.
So I mean, it's tough, man. It gets out there, but we're looking at this Joe Biden economy now in the Joe Biden world, and it's not good. Prices are outrageous for everything or whatever. So I don't know, guys. So I wanted, this is kind of off topic for a minute, but I just want to say, so they built a Dollar General like kind of a market in my hometown here just a little while back, and I think like the grand opening was like this week or one day last week or something. But it's more of like a Dollar General grocery store.
Oh.
With just a few items that are like general merchandise stuff, but it's more of a grocery store. Like they have like meat and stuff like that. So it's like it's actual like a grocery store kind of like, but it's a Dollar General. And they carry a lot more stuff than the actual regular Dollar General store carries. And my
Oh.
mom and my brother went there today. I didn't go. I stayed home, but I'm gonna try to go maybe one day next week and check it out. But I heard it was pretty nice in there, and I heard the prices were pretty reasonable too. So,
Hmm.
I don't know if they're gonna be building more of those around or whatever. If this is more like a test thing to see how it's gonna do, but I guess we just have to wait and see. But yeah.
I went and seen the new Twisters movie today.
Oh, nice. How was it?
Fantastic. I highly recommend it.
Nice. I know a friend of mine went a friend of mine went to see the new Wolverine Deadpool movie and said that was good.
Oh wait, really? Because I've been curious about the new Deadpool and Wolverine movie. I've been seeing like a lot of promotions about it. So
Yeah. So yep.
oh yeah, your friend said Deadpool and Wolverine very good.
Yeah. Hoping my wingman hurry up and get back.
Yeah,
Get in
where
here so we
where the
can,
hell is he?
like, talk about the main topic I wanted to talk about because that's where my rant's gonna come in at. And
Oh yeah. While Bill's getting ready to, gonna rant tonight, so stay tuned.
yeah, so I got to expose the stupidity of the people in the world, right?
Yeah.
But not only that, I'm gonna do some enlightening tonight too. Wake some people up, and so gonna talk about some different things too. So
So it's not just gonna be you unleashing your anger onto the world or anything.
yeah, well, in the rant, man, part of the rant's gonna be the enlightenment too. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Okay.
like, you know, sometimes you have to call dumbasses out.
True.
Exactly.
And the famous words, Dumas.
Dumas.
Yeah.
Dumas.
Some Christian already complaining about Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, what was in Deadpool and Wolverine that would make Christians angry?
I don't know.
Because well, I guess anything. Well, I guess there could be some things in like the MCU, like that could I guess outrage some people, but
So, I meant to tell y'all too. So, I saw this meme. I think it was like a couple days ago or something. So, I guess I don't know if they had some kind of shooting thing at the Olympics, some kind of shooting sport or something at the Olympics or whatever. But they had a meme of like Alec Baldwin, and he's like got a gun in his hand and he's shooting it or whatever. And then you see he's got like 2 gold medals and a bronze or something other. And it said something. It said something about Alec Baldwin won 3 medals. Shot. What was it? Shot one. What was it? Shot one. Official and a person in the stands or something. It was pretty funny though how it went. I was laughing when I seen that. I was like, "Oh hell!" Yep. Oh, and they didn't have to pull the trigger.
Didn't have to pull the trigger.
Yep.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that SummerSlam pay-per-views tonight too. I forgot about that. I'm hearing that Roman Reigns might be showing back up against tonight, but
Was that good or bad?
I don't know. Don't really matter to me. But man,
Hey, Bill. I don't know if you noticed or not, but the PBR has moved to a different streaming platform.
yeah, Merit is Merit Street or Merit Plus app or whatever they want to call it. But I've watched it a
Yeah,
few times. Yeah,
they've
it's
got Dr. Phil Prime Time on there too.
yeah. I don't know if they got an event tonight or not. I know it's like every weekend or every other weekend or something.
Hmm.
But there's also not just the PBR on there too. There's some other stuff on there too. So
Oh, okay.
they got like some different rodeo stuff on there. So that's
Oh,
pretty
okay.
cool too. Yeah.
Yeah. A couple of months ago in my town, they opened up a second Dollar Tree.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they they opened up another one because they was needing bigger space. It's
Yeah.
actually an old Rite Aid.
Well, you know the bad part about that, man, it's getting to the point where now you can't really call it the dollar store anymore.
That's true.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they done raised their prices. Was it supposed to be like? I heard somebody say something's supposed to go up to about like $1.50 or $1.75 or something other like that.
Yeah.
I
Goodness.
mean, you
Good
getting to the
grief.
point. You getting to the point
Which I
there
think
where,
is
like I said, you
ridiculous.
can. Yeah, there are two girls that say Devil Made Deadpool and
Wait,
Wolverine.
there were two girls they never
And
made
seen the
it.
first two Deadpool and
That
are
Deadpool
not
movies
made
are
by
not made
God.
by God. Okay.
Okay. Anyway,
I know. I know.
well, here's my whole thing about stuff like that, man. If you know what kind of content I mean, first of all, right now, I can't vouch for most people, right? But um, I know a lot of people who are Christians or whatever that won't even watch R-rated movies, right? And that's on them. I can't
Yeah,
sit here and
circle.
say that I wouldn't want a lot of people to model me as you know a Christian person to follow. But I will say this: if you're, I mean, you can't go into an R-rated movie expecting to get like PG-13 or PG or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
come on, it's Deadpool, right? I mean, it's not like it's I mean, you might could get away with that with maybe like I don't know, maybe like Batman or something like that. You might get away with like a PG-13 or something like that or whatever, but not Deadpool and Wolverine. I mean, you're just pretty much wasting your time, you know.
yeah.
So those people that go see that kind of stuff, they should already know what they're getting into before they go watch it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean,
Exactly.
because I really don't want to say anything that's just gonna automatically just, I guess, offend a bunch of Christians or anything. But I mean, but my take is you should always check the rating, what kind of rating a movie has before going to see it.
Yep.
That's why I don't understand people who basically go to see a movie and then basically have instant regret and then call it the devil's work. Like, I can't believe I wasted 2 hours of my life watching the devil or
I know,
something.
right?
Like
So I just want to tell people on here, right?
yeah,
If you come for the Olympic Last Supper controversy thing,
yeah,
we are going to talk about it. We're going to get to it. I don't want to wait too much longer. Hopefully, I can get to talking about here in just the next little bit or whatever. Because, like I said, it's kind of hard for those people that might be catching this stream and maybe hearing about it first time or heard about it but never saw any of the images or anything like that. I kind of wanted to get the images thrown up on screen, so it's kind of hard for people to see what I'm talking about
Yeah.
But if I have to come down to it, then if I have to go ahead and start talking about that, I guess I will, and just kind of wing it, I guess, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, there's been a whole lot. There's been a whole lot of controversy stuff over all this Olympic stuff, and it's just crazy. Um, to come think about all of it, you know,
Yeah.
it's the whole thing about it is, man, it's just the way society is today. You can't do anything anymore without people shoving some kind of agenda down your throat. You know what I'm saying? Like
I
I
agree.
am like I'm just going to say, all right, I guess I'm just going to talk about a little bit about some of it, right? Like, I will say this, and for those people out there in the world that may agree or disagree, right? I think Christianity gets a bad rap, right? Because I just believe that, um, well, for one, Christianity has been supposed to be really the number one. It's supposed to be the religion. It's supposed to be because there's only supposed to be one God. So there's only supposed to be one religion, which is Christianity. But we all know that there's others out there that exist. Um, so I guess for us, I guess for people out there, it's easy to mock Christianity because you know it's the one religion that calls for like you know um how do I want to put this? It calls for like peace and love and tolerance and all that stuff, right? Where a
Yeah.
lot of the other religions aren't necessarily so, you know.
Yeah.
So but I'm gonna try to tie a lot of this stuff in together here. Um but like I said, it's just I mean, I guess in a way, if I have to, I can maybe find some of the images or something and use it, but um,
Is that what you're gonna do or not gonna
because
do?
I don't. I mean, here's the thing: when I get into this topic, I'm gonna talk about it, and I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but I don't want to be here all night either. You know what I'm saying? So it's one
Yeah.
of those things
Oh yeah.
where, um,
That's why you really need to get Robert in here.
well, I know. I
Yeah.
mean, he had some stuff he had to do, but um, so, let me see here. I
Well, damn the devil.
know, right?
Did you hear back from Robert, or is he keeping you updated, or where is he? I don't know if he's in the comments.
I haven't seen him.
I think I'm gonna try. I think I might just go ahead and try to pull up some photos and stuff from it.
Okay.
I'll actually be right back, guys.
All right. Okay. Just a phone.
Trish said, "OMG, wait." I think Trish wants to. I don't know. Maybe she's wanting to show you something, send you something, or she said, "OMG, wait."
Okay.
Let's see what's going on here.
Now, Trish, you're welcome to come on screen if you want, but I know it might be easier for you to be in the comments though.
Okay, Trish said, "My phone and it is dying. I have to switch phones." Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe she's just telling you to wait because she doesn't want to
Yeah.
miss this rant.
No, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, while you're ranting, Bill, I may turn my mic off or something. So,
All right.
I just thought I would mention that just in case I get a message and I'll start typing and it doesn't,
Okay.
I guess, interfere with your rant.
Yeah.
Say, Bill, I got a question. How curious? excuse, excuse me. I got a question I want to ask you, Bill.
Go ahead.
What would you say is your top three artists that you like these days, country music wise?
Uh. Probably. Today, probably Eric Church, Luke Combs, and oh, I don't know, probably maybe Justin Moore, something like that.
Nice.
All right, guys, just kind of bear with me here. I'm trying to find a decent image for this, so I can
You're good.
bring it up, so I can show the controversy that everybody's trying to so up in an uproar about. But all the ones I click on, it's like when I click on them, they daggone either do something else or the image don't come out right or something. But
Hmm.
Let's see how this one does.
You like to know my top 3 real quick?
Sure, why not?
All right. Well, number 1 for me is Lady Wilson. 2 is Kelly Johnson, and 3 is Jelly Roll.
Nice.
Oh, nice. I'll be honest with you, Jelly Roll, that new song video he just released, "Liar," is
Mm-hmm.
like that's like my jam at the moment. I was listening to that song like all day yesterday.
Wow. I haven't
Yeah,
heard it yet, so I don't really have an opinion.
yeah.
He also did a song for the Twister soundtrack.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was actually one thing I really enjoyed about like I mean, even the first Twister movie had a pretty good soundtrack as well, but yeah, when I saw the new Twisters movie, it was nice hearing a lot of like kind of like country
Yeah,
music like on the soundtrack. Like, yeah, I just think the soundtrack for this new one was actually really good.
it is good, especially when you got, like, as you said, Jelly Roll, but you also have Luke Combs doing a song and Lady Wilson also doing a song too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So you got everything ready, Wappo?
I'm getting there. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Come on. Come on.
Uh,
Sometime today, computer.
yeah.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Trish. Man, this thing won't be slow tonight. Sorry about that. As soon as I can get the images, I'll get this show on the road. So here's the one I think we're talking It's probably not going to be. Um, Hold on, let me do one other thing right quick. See if I can find a better image of that. Hmm? Oh, well, Guess I just have to use this one. Come on. Dang computer taking forever, boy.
Well, damn. That's a,
Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're good, Bill.
Hold on. Damn it. Promise you, as soon as I get the images the way I want them, I'll start this. Today, Junior. Come on.
right there.
Okay, well. Oh, shit. Come on. All right. I'm about there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I say that, but
Yeah, or if it's.
we're finna find out if I'm actually about there or not.
Sure.
It's getting there. It's just wanting to be slow.
What damn? Slow as molasses, right, Roberto?
Yeah.
Slower than molasses in winter time.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Just about there, I promise. Oops. Okay. 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 Here we go. All right. Let me go to present. So present. Come on. Share screen. Come on. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So sorry guys, let me so all right. Let me do one other thing here. Let's see if I can blow this up a little bit more. Oops, too much.
He's gonna blow it up.
I just have to do it like this, okay? So bring it down just a little bit more. Okay. That's good right there. Okay. Now, so let's get into this, okay? So up here on the screen is, if you look, the second picture down here below. That's the Last Supper. Okay.
Right.
Iconic, one of the most iconic paintings in the Christian faith and in the religion is Jesus and the 12 and Jesus and the disciples, the Last Supper. Okay.
Right.
This up here at the top is the Olympics drag queens up here or whatever it is. Um, it's supposed to be mocking the Last Supper now. Some people say that what they're doing is actually this picture down here, which is called the Feast of the Gods, right? Okay. You see this guy down here with the little, like, looks like the leaves around his waist down here, like he's running around? Okay. See, you don't see it in the photograph up top up here, but they had a blue guy that was dressed up like that right there, okay, kind of dancing around. Well, the funny thing about it is, right, they said, well, it's the Feast of the Gods that we're portraying. What I think they done was they had that guy dance around so it would look like, so they could use the excuse, so it's this painting down here that we're actually imitating. If you look at this up here, right, there's just too much similarities to the way this is being portrayed. Okay.
Right.
Like I give you an example. Like you see this dude right here with the arms stretched out. You can't really see it good, but he's doing like this, right? Okay. Look at this guy right here. Only he's doing it this way. Okay.
Right.
You see these
Right.
three right here? These, the red, the yellow, and this guy right here. Okay. Look at these three. They're all facing the same way. Okay. Like this person right here, even though she's not laying over like this right here, right? You got this person here, then you got this person like there over the shoulder, kind of like down here, where this one is over the shoulder. Then I guess this kid right here is supposed to be representing this one dude right here. Then you got this other guy. It's too many. People can say what they want to, but it's just too many similarities to them trying to say, well, we wasn't mocking the Last Supper. We were representing the feasts of the gods or whatever, right? Or we were portraying a piece of. Let me tell you something, okay? I'm gonna get back to this, okay? Let me come back. All right. Hey bro, just got home and we stopped and grabbed dinner. I'll join after 8. Okay. Anyway, so the Olympics tried to come out and say, "Oh, well, we wasn't mocking the Last Supper or Christianity or anything like that." I'm just gonna come out. This is the stream right here where I'm not even gonna be nice, right? See this fat chick or whatever it is right here in the middle. She actually tweeted out right after they done that, talking about the New Gay Testament, right? If you wasn't mocking the Last Supper, why would you call it the New Gay Testament, right? Okay. Now, the funny part about this is, right, okay, they want to mock Christianity and try to get away with it and expect us to be just be like ignore it. Well, all right. So I'm gonna go and take this image off the screen now so we can get back into us being here. So my whole issue with this is, right, even if you're saying you're not mocking the Last Supper and you were portraying it a feast of gods, the first commandment of the 10 Commandments says, "Thou shalt have no other gods before me," right? Notice he said gods, right? So if you're portraying the Greek gods of the Olympic gods or whatever it is, you're putting other gods before Jesus Christ or before God. So that way you're still mocking him either way you look at it, right? Okay? You can't get away from it. These people out here, they want to shove this down people's throats and everything and just make us, accept it and make it think it's okay. All right. If you notice, they don't do that shit when it comes to Islam and stuff like that. You don't see them mocking Islam and all that. You'll see them mock Christianity any day of the week. Okay. Now, oh, sorry about that. So, okay. they want to, like I said, they wanted to don't forget about what. Oh yeah, so yeah, that's what I was saying. So they were saying too, they can do what they want, Lord J, but God will not be mocked. We serve the only living God who has no equal. Exactly. This Laura, I think it's Laura J 4563. Appreciate your comment. Um, so yeah, like I said, we the only religion that has the only true living God. They where's Allah, where's all these other gods? They're nowhere to be found because they're not they're not real. Okay. Now, here's the funny thing that I want people to understand. You got people out here that are trying to tell you that the Bible is fake, right? That the Bible is just made up stories written by man that people are so gullible to follow. Okay. So I'll give you one of the biggest stories in the Bible is when Moses freed the Israelites from the bond and slavery from Egypt, right? And they were going out of Egypt or whatever, and they came to the Red Sea, and Moses parted the Red Sea, and you know the story goes. They walk across dry land, and as soon as they got to the other side and the Egyptians started coming through, the water closed on them and drowned the Egyptians. Well, here's the funny thing. It has been proven, and there's been pictures shown, that they have done diving explorations in the Red Sea, and they have found remains of chariots in the bottom of the Red Sea. Okay? They're all crusted over, but you could tell where there's chariot wheels, chariot axles, and everything in the Red Sea. So if the Bible is made up, I think that's just a little bit too coincidental, don't you think? For it to be fake, right? When you've got actual evidence that proves it, right? Okay. So I guess what I want to talk about too tonight was, there was this big controversy too about where they let this guy who was a sex offender, he had raped a 12-year-old girl, right? They let him compete in the Olympics, right? I guess he went to jail, did his time or whatever, and got out or whatever. Anyway, right? Now, that totally right there is just, that right there is just uncalled for. Now, I'm going to come out here and I'm going to tell you that I'm probably not the best Christian to for people to want to put any kind of what I'm trying to say is I believe in God, I love God, I'm a Christian, but I probably sin a lot more than mostly most Christians do. And do I think I'm a really great role model? Probably not. Okay. But what I want to say is that, okay, I've also heard people talk about, well, why didn't God intervene in that situation, right? Okay. Why didn't he do something or whatever? Why ain't Christians more uproared about that? Well, they are. But here's the thing, right? And some Christians will use these generic answers like, well, that's God's plan or whatever it is. I won't tell you that, okay? I won't say that to you because I don't know what God's plan is. I don't know why he does what he does, why he does it, whatever. None of us will know, okay? But I will say this, right? Let's say God or Jesus would have intervened, right? Okay? First of all, would we give him the credit for it? Probably not. Or if we do give him the credit for it, it'll be, thank God all this happened. And then another day or two, you'll go on about your business like it never really even happened, right? Okay. So to me, it was kind of like a half-hearted kind of thanking God for intervening, right? Okay. The problem I have is people want to complain about what God don't do for them or Jesus or whoever, whatever, why they're not getting this or why he's not doing that or why they let them suffer or why they're doing it. Here's the thing. you got to ask yourself, okay, what have we done for Jesus lately? Right? What have we done for the Lord? Right? Okay. People think when you get saved and you get baptized and all that stuff, that reading your Bible and going to church is, just it. That's all that's all it's required of you. No, it's not. You're supposed to tithe is one. Two, you're supposed to go out and spread the word of Jesus and the gospel and Christianity. But you're also supposed to do, like, you're supposed to help your neighbors out, your fellow man, your fellow Christians out there in the world. Do good things, do great things, do works for Jesus. You can't just like read your Bible and go to church and all that stuff and expect that to be everything. You have to put in the work. And I honestly think that sometimes I think the reason why people don't get what they want, or it takes them long, because they want it right then. They want instant gratitude. They want instant whatever it is. But here's the thing. Like I said, are we doing the things that we're supposed to be doing, right? Like, and somebody said, well, why don't Jesus intervene, or Jesus do? Okay, first of all, God intervened in the first time when he told Noah to build an ark, put your family on the ark, get the animal, round up the animals, put them on the ark. God flooded the world, destroyed mankind, right? What happens? The earth repopulates again. Mankind gets to doing wicked, stupid crap, sinning like they used to. What's he do? Sends his son down there, right? To save mankind's souls. So he goes out here, he does all these miracles, heals the sick, let the blind, give the blind back their sight, heal the paralytics and stuff like that. Okay. So what we decide to do, crucify the man, right? For coming to save, he come to earth for our benefit, to save our souls. What we do, crucify the man over. God intervened. Look how he treated him, right? Okay. Now, the funny thing is, he's coming back again. People don't realize that, but he's coming back again, okay? This time, you better be prepared. So, the whole thing is this, right? Like, I just feel like that as Christians, and here's the thing. We've got to the point nowadays to where people are believing in God less. The ones that do believe in God, they don't praise him enough. They don't thank him enough, or whatever. They don't do all these things that they're supposed to do. And so, but yet when when times are hard and things happen to us and all this shit, the first person we want to blame and condemn is God. Like, why did you let this happen to me? Whatever. Why? I mean, why is this happening or whatever? Why is he always picking on me, right? Well, okay. I get where you're coming from. But like I said in the beginning, what are you doing for him, right? When's the last time you thanked him? When's the last time you praised him? When's the last time, you just, like, when you wake up in the morning, the first thing you should say is, thank you, Lord, for another day, right? How many of us can actually say that we do that, right? I'm guilty of it. I'm not going to sit here and condemn somebody else. I'm guilty of it myself every day. There's times when great things happen to me, and I go about and I think, oh man, I should thank God right then for it. And sometimes I don't. And sometimes I'm like, I'm thankful, don't get me wrong, but I don't come out and say, thank you, Lord, for, giving me, this job, or let me have this car, or let me have this house, or let me have this great paying job, or whatever it is. We don't. Half the time we don't. But yet we expect him just to give us everything we want when we want it, right then. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, right? That's just how it is. Okay. So yeah, so I mean, you gotta look at it that way. And like I said, I'm not the greatest person out here to talk about this stuff because, like I said, I I'm not the perfect Christian, or I wouldn't want to say I was the Christian that I'd tell somebody, hey, go be an example like he is. No, I'm not, because I might be the worst example for somebody. All I'm saying is this: it's just like, if we don't put in the work, why should we expect something back? Right? That's just the way I look at it. Right? And like I said, when things go wrong, we're the fast to condemn God, but how quick are we to praise Him and thank Him when something goes our way or we get what we want, right? I mean, half the time we'll pray for something, say like, Lord, oh, I need this, I need this, I need this. You get it, but then you don't take the time to thank Him when you get it. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm trying to say is, what happened to that little girl? It was sick and it was unjust and it was unfair. Here's where this is going to take a turn, right? And some people may disagree with me. Some people might not like what I have to say. Some people this might upset some people, but you know what? I don't really care, right? Okay. This girl was 12 years old. She met up with this guy that was what, 19, 20 years old. I don't even remember how old the dude was, right? But I know that he was way older than her. Okay. From what I get out of the story, they were talking on the internet. He flew to meet her or something other. And I guess they got up and he wound up raping her or whatever, right? Okay. Here's the funny thing. Now, like I said, somebody said, well, why didn't God intervene? Well, first of all, why didn't the parents intervene? Where were they at? Why was this 12-year-old girl with this guy? Was it that they were at work or gone somewhere and she was there by herself and the guy met her there, or she left out and met the guy somewhere else and whatever? First of all, why are you talking to someone that's way older than you online anyway, right? Second of all, if she agreed to, okay, let me say this, okay? If she agreed to meet this guy, if she agreed to whatever it is, right, that doesn't give the person the right to do what they done, right? Okay. But what I'm trying to say is you can't blame everything on him. And the reason why I say this is this, because were they having some kind of a flirty kind of like relationship online? Was she leading him on, or was he leading her on, or whatever it was? You can't tell me that both parties wasn't guilty to a certain extent, right? Okay. Does that mean that what happened should have happened? No, it doesn't. Does it make it right? No, it doesn't. But what I'm trying to say is that every party in this situation is guilty to a certain extent. Because first of all right, the whole online conversation, this guy flying out to meet her, whatever. Where were the parents at in all this? Okay. Where were the adults that were supposed to be looking after this person? Okay. I mean, some people have got to take blame for it other than just the guy, right? Now, I mean, that doesn't mean I'm taking up for the guy. There's no way in hell am I condoning what he done, because I'm not, right? I know some people may may feel that way, like, oh, why you taking up for the guy? I'm not taking up for the guy at all. I think he's a sick son of a bitch, if you want me to be honest with you, right? But what I'm saying is that we can go out here and we can blame God, or we can blame whoever it is because, like you said, he didn't intervene or whatever it is. Well, sure. First of all, if he would have intervened, would we have gave him thanks? And two, like, why do you think God gave us parents, right? Because they're supposed to be the authority over us down here on earth, right? Okay, they're supposed to be our protectors. Okay, so basically, like, it comes down to it, like, he does what they can't do, pretty much. Okay, so in an instance, the first people you should blame on, or one, the guy, two, the parents, because like I said, where was this girl's parents at, right? Why is she meeting up with some guy that's older than her? So there's a lot of things you have to consider. Now, and going back to it, right? Like I said, with the Olympics, okay, you letting this guy out here compete in the Olympics. Basically, what you're saying is you're condoning and promoting pedophilia, right? It's bad enough you're letting transgender guys box women or whatever it is, and compete against women in boxing. It's just this whole big debacle thing, okay, right? And going back to the opening ceremony too, if you watch it again, there's also another kind of a mockery of revelations in the Bible. If you see that one part where you see that kind of looks like a demonic dude riding on a pale horse, because it says in Revelations, God, what was it? God opened the fourth seal, I think is what it was, and it said, "Behold, a pale horse, and he who rides on it is death, and hell follows with him," or whatever, right? So, like I said, man, they can sit here and they can do all this mockery all they want, but they're gonna feel God's wrath in the end. Okay, you reap what you sow. Okay. So there's like I said, there's people out here that agree with what I say and disagree with what I say, and that's fine. You can do whatever you want to. I mean, you have an opinion just like anybody else does, right? But for those people out here that just want to jump on the board and say, "Oh, well, there wasn't mocking the Last Supper," there's just too many coincidences in that to show that they were mocking the Last Supper. And then, like I said, you had that big fat chick dude or whatever it was talking about the New Gay Testament or whatever. If that's not a slight on Christianity, then what is, right? See, it's just this whole thing where you're throwing all this transgender stuff in people's faces or whatever, right? Like, you see this where what kind of morals do we have when we let guys who pretend to be women go in the women's locker room and undress in front of women and stuff like that? And where is the moral value in that, right? Where is the code of just some kind of, whether it's right or wrong or not, it just blows my mind. Okay. And the whole thing about it is you got people nowadays thinking stuff like this is okay, right? Like, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. If I was married and I had a wife or a girl, well, I got a girlfriend, and let's say I'm standing, like we're in a store somewhere. She's like, babe, I'm going to the restroom. And so we walk around, and here I am. And here comes some dude, some bearded dude that looked like that guy on the picture there at the Olympics, walks in the bathroom. You don't think I ain't going to want to punch that dude in the damn mouth? You know he ain't going to do nothing but go in there and do perverted stuff. That's all they all do. That's the only reason they do that stuff. Is this transgender stuff is opening up a door to let people just do all kind of sick crap. Right? That's what it is. And now they're getting to the point that I'm going to tell y'all something right now. And I was talking to somebody this the other day at work. And I was like, I will not submit you within the next 10 years, if earlier than that, if they don't lower the consent age to like down to like about 16. Right? Because that's just how sick and perverted these people are. See, that's the reason why they're pushing all this sexual orientation stuff at school, because they want kids to learn about this stuff a lot quicker, so they can lower the age of consent down. So these perverts and these old men out here that can't get laid no more, or got these women that won't give it up no more. Oh, I can go out and get me a young girl or whatever it is. I'm telling you, people are sick. That's how people think nowadays, right? People might think, oh, that's not what it's about. No, that's what it's about. It's because they want to have these girls at a younger age. They want to be able to get what they can out of them for as long as they can. And that's just the way it is. It's sick and it's perverted and it's what. But see, God's watching all that. God sees all that. He knows what's going on. And I'm gonna tell people right now, like I'm not here to push, Christianity down people's throats or whatever, but I'm just gonna say this. We are living in the end times. It talks about in the Bible how the what's that river there? The Euphrates River, about it drying up in the Bible. Guess what happened? There's parts of the Euphrates River that's drying up right now, and some parts of it have already dried up. We're living in the end times. Okay? So it's just a matter of time, right? All this stuff that God talks about in the Bible is coming to pass. I'm telling you. And I got to listening to somebody the other day online talking about the book of Revelations, and they were talking about the mark of the beast and everything. And it was talking about how when that comes, that you're either gonna have to get like on your forehead like a tattoo or on your arm or something that's like a barcode, so people can scan that, right? And that's how you buy stuff from then on. And it's God talks about the people that take that mark will not enter heaven, right? But those people that stand against it, he said, yeah, sure, they'll wind up being persecuted and killed and all that stuff for not taking the mark of the beast. He said, but those are the people that are the true Christians and the true people, his truth, and they will be rewarded for that. Those people that take the mark of the beast are doomed. I'm telling you right now. It talks about it in the book of Revelations. And I mean, there's some scary stuff in there, man. You go to reading some of that stuff, and it really gets you to thinking. And I'm not here to preach tonight. That's not what I do. I mean, if you want to hear the Bible, then go check out our Bible stream on Sunday nights that we do. And we do the scripture and we talk about it and discuss it and everything like that, and or whatever. And that's just pretty much how it is. But I gotta say, like, ever since I saw that whole opening ceremony thing, it just disgusted me, and I didn't care if I watched another minute of the Olympics after that, right? And like I said, the people can say what they want to, they can believe what they want to, and they can feel about however they want to. But if you do not see similarities in that, then you're either blinded by the whole thing, or you just don't care, or you're just trying to make an excuse, right? There's just too much of that similarity that it's undeniable what they're doing. They're making a mockery of Jesus and Christianity, and they will pay for that. I'm telling you. Why you think they had riots in the streets and blackouts and all that stuff that was going on over there? When you mock God, you find out what happens. It says in the Bible, God will not be mocked. For man will sow something, and so shall it be. For man shall sow something other, and so shall he reap, or whatever. And I'm telling you, it's not looking good out here. And it's just one big messed up cluster. It really is. Because, like I said, you got that whole thing where you got this transgender men fighting against women in the boxing category. I mean, well, you can't. I was going to say, what kind of man would call themselves a man and put his hands on women, but you're not really considering yourself a man. You're transgender and you fighting in a boxing match with women. But if you ever considered yourself a man, then you're not one. Because that's what Jesus would do. What do you mean by that?
Hey, Bill.
What?
Did you talk about how that chick, man, whatever the hell it's supposed to be? Did you talk about how she said she was going to sue Christians that disagree with her?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, she was talking about she was going to sue Christians because of the backlash that all that stuff got, right? Yeah, I want to see that happen, okay? Because that is what Jesus would do. I don't understand what you're meaning by that, okay? Are you talking about the whole transgender boxing thing or whatever it is? Because like I said, I mean, at the riots, oh yeah, all the riots and yeah, I mean, like I said, God will put his wrath on man, and see, he will show you that, like, he will not be mocked and he will not be made a fool out of, and neither will his Christians and neither will his people. I mean, in the end, those people that want to act the way they do,
Well, I can certainly say one thing about these people from the Olympics. There's going to be a long line to get into hell.
I know, right?
Yep.
Yeah, like I've always said, I've been talking about like, I hope these people like warm places, right? Because if you like hot places, then that's the ideal place for you. But the only bad part about it is there's going to be no ice water. There's going to be no iced tea. There's going to be no cold sodas. There's going to be no ice cream, no air conditioning, none of that good shit. When you get there. So I mean, like I said, you might like hot places, but I doubt you're gonna like this one too much. But then again, hell, you don't ever know. There might be people might get down there and say, "Oh shit, you call this hot? Turn it up a little bit." You know what I'm saying? They might enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Hell, they might have it so hot the devil be wanting air conditioning. You don't ever know. Hell, some people might actually like it. I'm just saying. I mean, what do I know, right? All I know is South Carolina's too darn hot for me.
I've been there and I can testify to that. And so is North Carolina.
Yep. I mean, it's just one of those things when, like I said here,
Oh, and that guy in boxing isn't trans. He is DST. Yeah, what did I say? Yeah, I was actually going to mention that because I was seeing conflicting stories about that too. That there was some misinformation going around. So I don't know what is the right information or the correct information.
and that guy in the boxing isn't trans. He is DSD. Yeah, look that up, guys. What the hell is that? The hell's DSD?
Rare condition involving genes, hormones, and reproductive organs, including genitals. It means a person's sex development is different to most people. I don't care if he got YX chromosome, so that makes him a fucking dude.
That's
I
right.
don't care what other biological bullshit they want to claim he has. That's a fucking man.
That's right. I know, right? I mean, it's just messed up. I'm telling you. And like I've been saying this whole damn time, man. I can come on. Okay, come on. You got the link.
Yeah, come on, screen chest. I forgot it.
Like I said, you're more than welcome. Oh, Robert, I meant to ask you too. Did you see that meme that's been floating around Facebook where the guy they were talking about, right, said his next opponent's gonna be damn Mike Tyson in a wig. They're gonna call it Tammy Tyson or whatever it is. I said, shit, that was
Tammy Tyson.
Yeah, I said if that was to really happen, I was gonna say if that was to really happen, man. Dude, he'd knock that dude out in less than 10 seconds in the first round.
You know,
yeah.
All they got to do is get Frida Foreman, and she'll knock his damn ass out.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I'll get it, Trish.
I got it right here, I think. I don't know if it says that, if it'll come up.
I'm gonna post it in the chat.
I did. It's right here.
Oh, you posted it on screen. I posted it in the chat there on Messenger.
Either one.
Excuse me.
Well, she got it twice now. Boy, you and I are in some deep conversations over there.
I know.
You over there looking at your phone, and Alvin's over there just typing away.
Well, damn.
Oh, I don't know if y'all seen it, but Twisters comes out digitally the 13th.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I find that interesting that it's coming digitally so soon after, like, after, because I mean that's even less than a month since it like hit theaters.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I thought most movies at least would have like at least a 45-day like theatrical period, but
They're talking about with it coming out so soon that it's gonna mess up the sales.
yeah, that's what some people are saying. Some people
Yeah.
are like, don't you think that that's kind of too soon? Like, if anything, I think it should be like, I don't know, like at least wait to the end of August or something. But,
I remember, and just kind of getting off subject for a minute here, right?
yeah, yeah,
Talking about this. I remember back in the days when I was growing up and, when VHS was prominent and even when DVDs and stuff first started. I remember, like, say a movie came out in January and say it went 3 or 4 or 5 weeks, let's say at the box office or whatever, right? That movie might not would come out on VHS or whatever it is till maybe like real late in the year, maybe around like November, December, because it just took
yeah.
so long for,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Because
it,
I think
all
I
that
remember
stuff.
hearing. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about things like that.
And I remember sometimes it might even take, for some movies, it might even take like a year for it to come out on like
Yeah.
home video or whatever it
Oh
was.
yeah, I especially Christmas movies. Say a Christmas movie came out like November, December. It probably won't be released on VHS or DVD until like the following November or December, like the
Yeah.
following Christmas season.
So I mean, it was one of those things, man, where now it's like no time at all. Because I mean, you think about it now. By the time nowadays, usually what you get nowadays is most movies is the theatrical cut. Once in a while, you'll get a movie that might have two versions, like the director's cut or the uncut version or the theatrical cut or whatever. But about 90% of the physical media that comes out nowadays is the theatrical release.
Yeah,
Okay. So it's already been edited and all that stuff. Basically, all they have to do now, once it's already hit the movies, is um basically transfer the file over to a DVD, you know, and it has to go through the manufacturing process, which nowadays, man, that don't take no time at all. And the movie's out within probably a month, maybe a
yeah,
month and a half, 2 months at the latest. You know what I'm saying? Some of it's held back just for marketing and stuff like that. So I mean, it's just, it depends. I mean, so it's like it's crazy nowadays, but
yeah. Where I was gonna say this, I mean, as bad as it sounds, the 2020 pandemic really fucked up things with like movies and how things are released. Because I mean, for a while there, back in like 2020, most movies, most everything that was coming out after COVID-19 came around and everything was basically just on digital and streaming. And then they finally slowly started opening it back up the movie theaters. But yeah, I mean, but yeah, it's like some movies they will choose to release them in theaters, but then others are still being released like straight to digital, or
Yeah.
di- or the digital and theaters at the same time. Which I don't understand. I don't understand why a movie would be released in theaters but also released on streaming at the exact same time. Like, because I mean that kind of defeats the purpose. Like nobody's gonna go to the movie to see it, or at least I would think so. But I mean, there's probably some people who would be like, well, I would like to see it on the big screen.
well, it's like this though, Alvin, and I think here's the reason why I think.
Yeah,
Well, most I would have to say, not all, but I would probably say about 85 to 90% of most households now at least has one kind of streaming service, whether it be Netflix or Paramount or Disney or whatever it is. Okay, you
yeah,
know. So I think the reason why they do that is because, like, okay, you take for instance, like if a
yeah,
movie comes out on Amazon, you can buy it or rent it digitally, right? So they looking at it like this right here. So if it comes out at the movies at the same time that it comes out, say digitally on one of these platforms like that,
Yeah.
if you live somewhere where you live, let's say like I don't know. I mean, you take for instance where somewhere like Montana. I'm just giving you an example where there's like 100 miles between each neighbor. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's like, I mean, it might take you 3 hours to drive to town. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where, like, for those people, like going to a movie theater is probably not even on their radar. But if a movie comes out and say like it comes straight to Amazon, right? They can pay that price to see it on Amazon or rent it on Amazon or whatever it is and still be able to watch it. Because you know, like I said, the thing with Amazon is there's some stuff on there, even if you do have Prime, you still have to rent or buy. So it's it's one of those type of things. So that's why I think they do it for those people that can't get out maybe and go to the movies or something. You still want to watch it, then you can still watch it.
Oh yeah. Well, that is true. I mean, not everybody has. I mean, not everybody actually like lives in driving distance of a theater because I mean, sometimes they're all like spaced out, and there's
Yeah.
probably some people that are like miles away from a movie theater, and then there's other people that like a movie theater's like just down the road or something.
Yeah.
So,
Trish, you still coming on screen?
yeah. Every time movies don't good theater, they come out early on DVDs. Well, that's
Yeah.
actually true. But the thing is about this new Twisters movie, I think it's actually doing pretty well in the in theaters. So I think that's why I just feel a little bit confused why it's already being released to digital.
And also, actually, and this is going back to the original Jurassic Park, it was so successful in the movie theaters that it didn't come out on VHS until 1994.
Yeah, well, I know things were different in the '90s. Like a movie could actually be released one year, but then it's not released from VHS until like the following year.
Exactly. That's where I'm coming from with that.
Yeah, yeah. Like I mean, I think some Disney movies were like that too. Or I mean, because I think it actually took a. Oh, there's Trish.
Hello, Trish.
Let me try that again. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, thank God. Okay, sorry, that took forever.
That's
Yeah.
And I
wild.
think she don't know.
Yeah.
She's
Well, at
very
least Trish.
no, I think she's probably
Yeah. At least
Nice
Trish
to hear.
finally made it.
very late.
And Christopher said, "Hi, our favorite wild woman."
Come on, pick up more signal, damn it.
Oh shit.
But damn.
And she gone.
Yeah, did we
She
lose
gone.
her again? We
Yep.
lost her.
Well, they've been saying for a while that streaming's been hurting theaters,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hell,
except for the big ones.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, the way that it seems like things are going on in the world right now, it does make me wonder, like, how much longer will actually movie theaters actually be a thing? Will they eventually like just go out of business, or what? I mean, I hope not, but I mean, it's just everything's just digital and streaming now. So
Yeah.
no kidding.
yeah.
Sound like
Alright.
Parkman on South Park.
Yep.
Okay, I think this is only about half working.
Well, we can hear you.
Oh, thank God, okay.
Doesn't
Thank
necessarily
you.
mean it.
Sorry, my
And
lights keep going off.
even if the camera didn't work that great, as long as we can hear you, that's what matters.
Okay. DSD is something that I had never, in my 53 years of life, ever heard of. And apparently neither had most of the rest of the world.
Oh hell, she gone.
Oh yeah, that's all she had to say. So
Damn, now we got. I must have offended some people because I went from like 4 or 5 viewers down to nothing.
Wait, does it say 0? Whoa.
Yeah, it says 0. I must have offended
Yep.
some people.
Oh my god.
Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. Third
Yeah.
time is the charm.
Oh, Trish,
Okay.
before you get. Okay, go ahead.
Apparently, it is a sexual disorder that you are born with. It is extremely rare. You are born with female genitalia, as in this guy, this specific guy we're talking about, born with a vagina, but has a male makeup body. He has XY chromosomes. His parents are told by the doctor to raise him as a girl, even though he has the build body makeup of a guy because he has female genitalia because he's got a pussy. The doctors are telling them to raise him as a girl. Okay, but the sexual disorder is how do they say that? Basically, you're born with, like, say, a vagina, but you do or may not. Sometimes you actually have balls, but they're up inside you. They never come out. So he could have a vagina and balls still up inside him, just no penis. Okay, he is raised as a girl, but his body goes through male puberty, which means his body is made like a man's. And yes, I keep saying him and he and his, because to me, that is a guy. I don't care if he has a vagina. His body went through male puberty.
Yeah.
To me, that makes him a guy. He has an XY chromosome. To me, that makes him a guy. Okay? Guys,
Yep.
when their bodies go through puberty, their body changes. They end up being able to run faster, lift more, punch harder because of the body buildup, okay? Because of the way their body is built. They can do all those things harder or faster or whatever they're doing. Okay, so that is the DSD disorder. He's born with one thing, but he still has some things up inside him. So basically he has balls up inside. They just never came out. But he has the body of a man. The only thing this is the way I understand it, guys. The only thing he has that would be considered female is a vagina. That is how I understood it when they explained it, okay? I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying that is the disorder he has or that the disorder is even a real thing. I'm just saying this is what they are now saying. He is not trans. He was never trans. He is DSD. He is a guy. In my honest opinion, he is a guy. His body went through male puberty. That makes him a guy. To me.
I mean, I just don't.
Whatever anybody else thinks is true.
Well, my whole thing is this, right? I mean, so if you have a male makeup like that, then why? I understand. Even if he does have the female genitalia, why are you letting this dude fight women? Period. That's what I don't get, right? I'm not trying to make fun or pick or whatever, but like I was saying earlier, man, there's these memes on Facebook now talking about like
she gone.
this dude's gonna be like they're gonna fly Mike Tyson in and give him a chick's name and put a wig on him or whatever and have him fight that dude or whatever it is. I mean, no offense, but he knocked that fucking guy out in less than 10 seconds in the first round. I know it's not funny, but I mean that's just the way it is. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just been so much stuff here lately to the point to where it's just like you don't even have females taking up for females anymore. That's the whole fucking bad part about it. Is everybody so scared to say anything, so scared to stand up for what they believe in, that you got fucking women turning on women nowadays just so they can stay relevant.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, come on, seriously? I'm telling you what right now. You know, like I said, I'm not married. I don't have any kids. I do have a girlfriend, but I'm gonna tell you what, man. Some damn perverted dude gonna go in and damn try to go in the bathroom with my fucking one. They gonna get fucking punched in the mouth.
You gonna identify as a tooth fairy?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm identified as a damn dentist because I'll be extracting damn teeth.
Wow.
What the hell?
What the hell? Ew.
Ding, ding, ding.
Happy about it?
Yep. But I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. So I mean, it's just been this whole damn big issue over. I mean, they're just the Olympics this year, man. It's done gone so fucking far off the damn rails that I don't even know if there's any saving it or not. But I'm gonna tell you what, I do know one thing though. When they did have this shit at the opening ceremony, they had a lot of big sponsors pull out and not sponsor the Olympics no more because of what they done. Like I said, you can say what you want. People can say what they want to, and they can agree or disagree. But either way, whether you're celebrating the feast of the gods or they were doing what they were doing, you're still mocking God because, like I said, the first commandment of the 10 Commandments says, "There shall not have any other gods before me." So that right there is mocking God anyway. So either way, they fucked anyway.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, if I understand it correctly, the feast of the gods has to do with the Greek gods.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well,
Yeah, did we lose Trish again? What happened? What the hell?
What the hell? Now that's two of her.
Oh my god, two Trishes.
Oh yeah, two Trishas. Yeah.
hey,
Yeah. Welcome
Yeah.
back. Guys.
oh my God. Okay, the Greek gods are the ones that created the Olympics in the first place. Oh my God, I'm going to throw that phone. It's okay, it's not the one I'm on. So to do a tribute to the Greek gods because they created the Olympics, I can see that. But the Greek gods were worshipped before Christianity. So if you worshipped the Greek gods before Christianity was a thing, I can see that. I still don't think that it's a good thing to make fun of any god, any religion, anytime, anywhere. Because you're just asking for trouble.
But see, here's the thing, though, Trish. Even though, let's say the Greek gods were around before Christianity, right? God was around before them. So you
how do we know that?
You have to look at that, huh?
But how do we know that?
Because he created the earth. He created mankind. I mean, that's just like, okay, that's just like Jesus. All right, let me give y'all a little lesson here, right? That's just like Jesus Christ, right? People will tell you that Jesus never existed. right? Okay. Here's the problem with that whole notion. One, not only is Jesus referenced in the Bible, right? He is also mentioned in historical text, right? Sources outside of the Bible. Okay. The thing is, Jesus Christ, the Son of God, was a human being and walked this earth. Now, like I've told people before, now whether you believe he was the Messiah or whether you believe he was the Son of God and created all these miracles or whatever it is and did all this stuff and died on the cross, that's up to anybody's belief. But there has been historical text that has proved that Jesus Christ was a living person who lived, died, and was crucified. Okay, Pontius Pilate, right?
Stop it.
Mentioned in the Bible. There's historical proof that he existed. Okay, the whole thing about this, right, is this. Okay, our calendar system that we go by today was based on the birth of Christ. If Jesus Christ never existed, why would our calendar system be based on the birth of Christ if he wasn't a real figure? If he wasn't a real person? So the thing, what I'm trying to say is this, like those people out here that there's just too much evidence that God existed. God created, okay, like I'll give you an example. They talk about Mount Sinai, where Moses went up to get the 10 Commandments. Okay? They say if you go up on the top of that mountain, the top part of that mountain is burnt, because that's where Jesus appeared to Moses and wrote the 10 Commandments. He appeared to him in fire. Okay, that mountaintop is burnt. Okay, that's just like I was talking about with the Red Sea, right? It has been proven. They have done diving expeditions in the Red Sea and have found remains of chariots in the Red Sea, the same type that the Egyptians used. Okay, so if all this stuff is made up and all this stuff is not true, there's too many factors that prove that it's real and it's not real. So my whole thing is this, right? For them to be Greek gods or whatever, that's just like the Vikings had like Odin and Thor, and Valhalla was their version of heaven or whatever it is. All religions are based on some central higher power. Okay, that's kind of unlikely to be if there wasn't a God to begin with. If there wasn't some kind of creator. Because every religion, whether you believe it or not, is based upon a higher power, whether it's Allah or Odin or Buddha or whoever, right? They all believe in a higher power that comes from somewhere else. So, not only does Christianity believe in the only one true God, there's, like I said, there's other religions that believe in some type of a God system. So, for those
where you're
people
born.
out there, huh?
Depending on where you're born.
Depending on what now?
Where you're born.
Oh, where you're born. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but what I'm saying, it just depends on, like, say if you're Muslim or whatever, you believe in Allah and stuff like that. If you were like back in the day, if you were Vikings and stuff like that, you believed in Thor and Odin and all that stuff. Then like you said, you had some of the Greek gods and stuff like that. You had all these different religions with all these different gods. But what I'm trying to say is, if the world happened like some people want to believe it was, it's just this big bang that come out of fucking nowhere and created everything. Okay, then why would most religions and some sort of humans believe in a higher power if it wasn't so? That's what some people don't understand. You've got most people out here today. There's some sort of type. I mean, there's more people out here that's religious, whether it's Christianity or Muslim or Buddha or whatever it is, you know, whatever kind of religion or belief system you have, right? There's somebody out here that believes in something. There's more people that believe in something than believe in nothing. Okay. The whole thing of, like I said, the whole thing about it is it's just too hard to be made that it not be true. That's the only thing I can tell you. Now, like I've always told people, I believe that Christianity and God and Jesus is the only true religion out here. But I mean, how do I know? I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but that's what I believe. And to me, I just feel that there's too much evidence to prove that Christianity, to me, is the right religion. Because think about this, right? Most religions, right? Your payment to get into whatever their version of heaven is you either have to sacrifice yourself for your God, right? Okay. Our religion has the only thing to where our God sacrificed his life for us. He died on the cross for our sins. Okay. Most religions out there have this version of like a lot of the Muslims and stuff there believe if you die an honorable death, like say for instance when them guys ran them planes into the World Trade Center, they believed that when they died they were going to go to their version of heaven and get 70 virgins or whatever it is, and that was how they was going to spend eternity, right? Well, see, Jesus doesn't ask you to sacrifice yourself for him. He sacrificed himself for you. The only thing is you just have to accept salvation, and that's your ticket into heaven, right? Well, the rest of these religions aren't like that. And see, here's the funny thing I've always said, and I'm not mocking or picking on anything or nobody, right? But I want someone to show me, honestly, to guarantee me that when like these people are talking about, oh, when you die, you're going to go to their version of heaven and you're going to get 70 virgins. Well, first of all, show to me where it says that the 70 virgins that you're going to get are of the opposite sex. How do you know? You could get there, you stand before whatever it is, homeboy pats you on the job and say, good job, thank you for your sacrifice. Here's your 70 virgins. He sticks you in, you a guy, he sticks you in a room, and here you got these 70 big dick dudes waiting on you in there. Okay? Who you think's going to get fucked? Right? You ain't going to be doing all that. They're going to be doing it. Right? So what I'm trying to say is, I just think that's a little bit kind of radical for a religion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't believe in, you know, I mean, and there's some people out there that believe that to the core, and good for them if that's what they want. But I'm just saying that in the end, I believe that there's only one true God, and that's God and his son, Jesus. And that's what I'm going to follow. And if I'm wrong in the end, then I'm wrong. But I can't blame nobody but myself. But like I'm saying, where I was talking about earlier, you know, with the Greek gods, and like I said, even though if that's what they were doing, in the end, they're still mocking Jesus because, like God said, there will be no other God before him. Okay, so
well, even if it was a tribute to the gods, They're not worshiping those gods. They were, if they're doing what they said they were doing a tribute to the gods, okay? That's not worshiping those gods. That's doing a tribute to those gods because those gods originally created the Olympics. And this is the Olympics, so that was their version of doing a tribute to them. I didn't watch it, okay, for the record. I did not see it. It was like 3, maybe 4 days before I even knew anything was going on. So I missed the whole damn thing in the first place.
But see what I'm trying to
But
say, though.
that's like people doing a tribute to a singer. Somebody give me a singer that died recently. Loretta Lynn. Okay, that's not recent, but they have done tributes to her by singing her songs, playing her music, talking about her life. And that's true with any huge artist. They all do that. They're doing a tribute to them. They're not worshiping them. They're doing a tribute to them. There is a difference. So if they were doing a tribute, to the Feast of the Gods, I don't see anything wrong with that.
But see, Trish, here's where it gets tricky, right? Okay. Still, even if it was paying tribute to them, God feels like, why, if you're paying tribute to them, you're still putting someone else before Him. You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's true. That's true in any tribute you do.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is like that would be like going out here and say you went out here and you won a gold medal and you say, I want to thank the Greek gods for creating the games, but you don't thank Jesus and the whole thing. He's gonna look at that like, okay, you're gonna praise them but not praise me. But you wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for me. You see what I'm saying? It's one of those things.
Yeah, but still, it's the same when somebody does a tribute to a singer that dies. You have all these people that gather together and do a big show and sing their songs in honor of them, in tribute to them. And 99.9% of the time, you never hear anybody thank God for that. They're just paying tribute to the artist. So in that sense, they're doing the same thing, paying tribute to an artist, as they did by paying tribute to the Greek gods. They're putting that artist above God, and that's going to upset God.
Well, I mean, I'm just going to say this, Trish. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying that everybody hasn't done it. And you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I condemn anybody for doing it or whatever. I'm just saying that that's just, to me, I feel like that's how He sees it. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's mankind paying another tribute to, I'm just saying. I mean, that's how I take it. I mean, there's a lot of things that are kind of a fine line of what you believe is right and wrong or whatever. I mean, I can't tell you that. I'm just saying that that's how I take it, and I think that's how it's perceived. Whether giving a tribute to somebody is right or wrong, that's not on me. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you would, I mean, that's something that you might have to go read the Bible and find out about. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying, I'm not going to condemn somebody for doing it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like,
but the world condemning the Olympics for what they did?
Well, what I'm saying, though, Trish, is like this, like I'm saying, whether you're, okay, and let's just say it wasn't a mockery, and let's not saying they was worshiping. They're still paying tribute to other gods. That's where God feels like you're still paying some kind of a thing to them when so they created the Olympic Games. Okay, well, first of all, mankind wouldn't be here if it wasn't for God. So for them to be able to create the Olympics, He had to be first. What I'm trying to say, that's just like somebody going out here and praising Noah over Jesus because Noah put his family on the ark and saved mankind from total destruction or whatever it is. I'm just saying, like, there's
Oh, no,
people
I
out
get what
there,
you're saying.
you know.
No, I get what you're saying, but okay, that took me in a whole other route. Technically, if Noah hadn't built the ark, everybody would have died,
Yeah,
and Jesus never would have been born. Okay, so if he hadn't built the ark, that's not where I was going to go with this, damn it.
yeah,
But if he hadn't built the ark, if he hadn't listened to God and built the ark, then everybody would have died, and there never would have been a Jesus born, and we wouldn't exist.
that's right.
So if somebody wants to pay tribute to Noah, I would actually understand that. But that was not what we were talking about.
Yeah,
Sorry. I just feel like anybody that has an issue with, okay, everybody please have an open mind just for a second, okay?
okay.
Okay. If you can look at the Olympics and just for a second go, oh, okay, that was a tribute to the gods. Now, wait, are you offended by that? Because if your answer is yes, because they were putting those gods before my God, whoever your God may be, then you should also be offended by 99% of the stuff that you see when it comes to stuff like people paying tribute to sports people, or people paying tributes to artists who pass away, or people paying tribute to basically anything. As pissed as you are, and I don't mean you personally, I just mean anybody, over that moment in the Olympics, that is exactly the same amount of pissed you should be by any tribute done to anybody anywhere, because it falls on the same level. You're putting that athlete, that artist, that movie star, whoever it is, up on a pedestal to do a tribute to them. You're not worshiping them. You're just paying a tribute to them because something they did contributed to, let's say, the world. Okay, if you are going to be this pissed over the Olympics, then you need to be this pissed over every other situation that is similar to that, because otherwise you're being a hypocrite. Because it's the same scenario. Now, if it's somebody, okay, now I will be open-minded enough here to say, wait. Oh God, please tell me I'm still there.
Yes.
Yeah, you're still here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will be open-minded enough to say, okay, let's say it was making fun of the Last Supper. That would kind of bother me, but it wouldn't royally piss me off. But that's because of my situation. And you guys know my situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but it's not going to royally piss me off. I can actually look at it with an open mind.
Well, damn.
Did go away that time.
Ooh, shit. And she was like in the middle of sentence there. Hopefully she'll be back.
Well,
I
she.
think she'll be back.
No.
There you go.
Okay. Right, she back?
Put me back in.
She back.
Oh,
That's
welcome
where I
back,
am.
Chris.
Okay. Damn it, my lights quit working. Okay, anyway, I can look at it with an, oh, there we go. Enough of an open mind to say, yes, it would bother me. Because I remember what I was like when I had the same faith that you guys had. But it wouldn't royally piss me off to the point that I would boycott the Olympics or anything like that, because everybody has the right to worship the way they want to worship, the way they choose to worship. No, you should never make fun of any god or any religion, because you're just asking for trouble on more than one level.
Yeah.
But I can be open-minded enough to say, well, if they were making fun, then that's on them. And if the God that they were making fun of gets pissed off, that's also on them.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm not going to sit here and boycott the Olympics over something to do with religion. A man punching a woman in the face is a whole other story.
Yeah.
A child, a convicted, admitted child rapist, yeah, I might boycott it over something like that.
Yeah.
And I did hear what you said about that specific situation, Wild Bill, and I have to say, I do actually agree with what you said about the 12-year-old. I mean,
Yeah. Well, I was just like I didn't want anybody to feel like that I felt like that whatever how they felt wasn't justified. I just felt like that in the end, there's more. People have to look at all the things, and that's just what I was trying to explain to people, that you have to look at the whole situation. you know.
hmm
And if you're going to condemn one person, you got to condemn everybody in that whole situation. You know what I'm
yes,
saying? It's just like
yes,
it's you know,
I completely agree with that.
you know. But
Because where
Trish,
the hell was it?
yep, I know that's what I'm saying. But Trish, I'm gonna put a little twist on something, okay?
All right.
Yeah. I want to say this about this whole Last Supper thing, okay? And Jesus and all this in one kind of big kind of combined thing. Okay. Now, was I pissed?
Wait.
Okay.
Sorry, went down the wrong pipe. Okay, I'm good.
Well, I was gonna say, don't die live on camera.
Right.
Okay, go ahead, Wabell.
Although it will bring
Okay.
the views.
Oh
Now-
yeah, we'll bring the views.
Now
Oh,
what? Now what I wanted to say. Now,
Yeah.
yes, was I kind of at first I was kind of pissed off about it, right? But then I got to thinking about it, and and you know me, like when I explain stuff to people, or when I see things, y'all always tell you I see things like totally different from everybody else, and there's 1,000 views I can give you on everything or whatever. It's just who I am. It's the I can I have like I come at things multiple different ways. Okay, now we all take it that that's the picture of the Last Supper. That's what's been deemed as the Last Supper. Okay, now do I honestly believe that that is 100% accurate of what the Last Supper looked like? No, I don't. Okay. Do I think that it has some sort of, is there some basis upon that? Sure. And what I mean by that is this, okay? Now, if you notice in the Last Supper on that, you really don't see like cups and stuff on the table and stuff, or at least in front. But Jesus was talking about like how they all took and drunk wine, and he said, "This is my body," or "This is my blood," and then they broke bread together and said, "This is my body." Okay. How do we know they all sat beside each other in one big long table? My whole thing is, if you've noticed that most people, when they get together with small crowds, big crowds, there's usually one side of the table and the other side of the table. I honestly believe that they all sat in a square like this. That way Jesus could look everybody in the eye, face to face, and tell them what was going on. Okay? You got to think about something. That painting was painted centuries after Jesus had died, after the Last Supper had even happened. So is there even a percentage of that even being accurate? Probably not. Okay? And some of the other paintings, I've seen other paintings of the Last Supper that sort of looks the same thing. Now, is there probably a truth to that? Maybe, and that may be exactly how it looked. Who knows, when Da Vinci went to paint that, maybe God guided his hand and said, this is what it looks like and this is what it was. Okay, fine. And there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. That's just like I tell people. I think the belief of where white supremacy came from is you see all these images of Jesus, right? He's white male, he's got long hair, he's either got a beard or not a beard, okay, or whatever. First of all, do I believe that Jesus was a white man? No, I don't. I believe Jesus was dark-skinned because that was what the people looked like at that time. From that region of the world, from where he was from, you notice those people are more dark-skinned than we are, okay? Do I believe he probably had long hair? Sure, because that's what it was like. A lot of the males back in that time had long hair. Most of the males back in those days had a beard. So do I believe that he was long-haired and had a beard and probably wore, the clothes that he wore? Sure. And, you see all these images. Some images has got Jesus as black hair, black beard, whatever. Some of them were blonde hair, beard, blue eyes, whatever. Here's my thing. I honestly believe that the most of the pictures, if you see of Jesus, is not accurate. Like I said, do I believe he had long hair and had a beard and stuff? Yeah. I don't disagree with that, because that's pretty much what most of the pictures describe or show him at. Okay. Do I believe he was a white man? No. Do I believe his skin? I mean, he could have been. Okay. I mean, and if you believe that and you think that, that's fine. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying there's a big misconception of what I think people realize what Jesus really looked like. And we'll never know till we stand before him. Okay. That's just like what was the other thing I was going to talk about? That's just like the disciples, right? Okay. If you know, like when you see the disciples, right? Most people think that these people that God chose were like holy people and all this. No, Jesus picked those people that could serve him, that were willing to give up what they were willing to give up to follow him. Like you take, for instance, Matthew. Matthew was a rich guy. He was a tax collector. He had abundance of wealth. Okay, Matthew gave up all his wealth to follow Jesus, right? So my whole thing is this, right? It's just, do I think that what we consider, and you look at, like I said, so these, and I know what I was going to say too. So I think one of the things that I have an issue with, okay, when it comes to Christianity and all this stuff, is that most preachers today are misleading, especially when it comes to the afterlife, right? There's these people that have this notion that just because you're a good person, just because you live a good life, and just because you do things, that's good things, good deeds, that's going to get you into heaven. I hate to inform you, but I'm about 90, I would say probably about 95% sure that that's not accurate. Okay? Because the Bible states no one comes to the Father but through me. Okay? That means you got to be born again and you got to be baptized, right? To even have a chance to enter into the kingdom of heaven. So those people out here that believe just because you're a good person and you do good things that you're going to heaven after the afterlife, I disagree with that. Now, could I be wrong? Sure, I could be wrong. Who knows what Jesus decided he's going to do when you stand before him, right? But and that's just like I think a lot of people out here have this misconception of what hell is. They look at this Hollywood version of hell and think, "Oh, well, damn, that's not a bad place to be." You know what I'm saying? Why should I follow Jesus? I can go to hell and party all day long. No, I hate to tell you, but that's not what it's going to be. So what I'm trying to say is like, yes, was I offended? Sure, I was offended because you're making a mockery of my religion and my God. Okay. But do I actually sit here and 100% can tell you that that's what the Last Supper looked like? No, I can't. So I get where people are upset because I was upset too. Because that is what we have been taught our whole lives. That's what the Last Supper looked like. Okay? And maybe it was. Maybe it's 100% accurate to the T. But then again, it could be 0% accurate. We don't know. We didn't live it. We wasn't there. We didn't see it. We didn't witness it. So the whole thing is, like I said, in the end, whether you're religious or not, you know, or whatever it is, it's your choice to choose how you want to spend your life, whether you want to believe in some kind of higher power. That's up to you. But I'm just saying that if you don't, you shouldn't mock people that do. And the funny thing about it is, I even saw, because I went on some of these sites that were posting about that whole Last Supper thing. I even seen people on there that admitted, hey, I'm a devout atheist, but I still don't think you should be making fun of people's religion and mocking their gods if that's what they believe in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know you kind of fucking up when you got the atheist speaking up about it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that to me, that's just like, okay, yeah, you screwed up, homie. You know, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's to the point to where it's just, and the whole bad part about it was this. I don't think it would have been so bad, but they had a bunch of drag queens doing it. That's what made it so bad. Then turn around, and like I said, that fat person there that was supposed to be, I guess, representing Jesus or whoever it was, or the main focus in that thing, tweeted out the New Gay Testament. So the Bible is the only thing that it uses the references as testament. So my thing is you had to be mocking something, because when you say something like that, I mean, it just, to me, that's blatantly what you're talking about. You can sit here and try to defend whether, see, here's the whole thing, and I'm going to tell people. I think the reason why they had that guy dressed in all blue and dancing around in like that leaf garment or whatever it is he had, because when you look at the Feast of the Gods picture, they had a guy dance around in something like that on that thing. Okay, here's the thing. They could use that as an excuse, saying, well, yeah, well, you know, it's a similarity, but look, we have this dude right here. You only did that so you wouldn't get such a backlash from people, because that way you can say, well, you know, whatever. They were trying to find a scapegoat is what it was. They were looking for an excuse to be able to say, well, that's not what we were doing. No, you were blatantly doing it. You're just trying to throw shade somewhere else. Like I said, everybody's got their own opinion. Everybody can believe how they want to. Everybody can, I mean, there's some people that, you know, like I agree with Trish. You know, there were more important things that went on in the Olympics than just that, right? I mean, like with the whole, that whole boxing fiasco, and then that whole person that was a sex offender, being there, being able to compete in the games and all that stuff. I mean, that don't help the Olympics none either. Now, I want to show y'all something. Here's another image that you don't hear as many people talking about because I don't think many people saw that as much as the other. There's this one part where you see the guy or whatever it's supposed to be representative. I don't know what it was. Guy comes down a ramp riding on a pale horse, right? And when it gets to a certain thing, you see wings behind it, right? Okay. Like that. Okay. But the guy that's riding it almost looks like some kind of like spirit or maybe even like a demonic kind of like figure or whatever. And like I said, it talks about in the New Testament. For God broke open the fourth seal, and there behold a pale horse, and who rode on him was death, and hell followed with him. Okay. So why would you have that imagery in there? What's that got to do with the Olympics, right? What does anybody that looks like that, look like one of the four horsemen, have anything to do with the Olympics? It doesn't. So it just makes me wonder, like, why are you doing all this stuff to throw shade for somewhere that doesn't need to be thrown shade at? Is what I'm trying to say. What has it got to do with the Olympics? Nothing.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Well, I have two questions. First question is, did any of you guys actually see the performance, or did you just hear about it?
I saw most of the opening ceremony. That part I actually missed. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, second question. The big blue guy.
Uh-huh.
I've not seen pictures of this, and nor do I want to, but I was told by somebody that at one point you could see his junk.
Oh.
And it was brought up to me too in a video, and somebody was saying, so like there's one guy, like, if I could bring it back up here. Hold on for a second. I don't know if you'll see it in this image.
My screen is froze anyway, so I won't be able to see it.
Yeah. They were saying that there was one guy in the picture there that looked like he had his balls hanging out. I don't know.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because my neighbor said that his granddaughter was watching it with her mom. And she looked up at her mom at one point and said, "Mom, I can see his pee-pee." Oh my God.
Oh my God. I'll be honest with you, I haven't even seen the performance, so a lot of this.
Now, like I said, I didn't see it. I didn't see it personally. I didn't see the opening. I've only seen very little of the Olympics as it is. But I was just curious because most people, when they talked about the opening, they were talking about, well, we all know what they were talking about. But I've not heard anybody except that one person say that they could see the blue guy's junk.
Good night, country fan.
Or his pee-pee, as that little girl said.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
Yeah,
like if even a kid notices something, like, wow, like that shows just how bad it really was. Or I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. What?
I mean, I seen that part, but I didn't pay attention to it enough to really notice.
Okay, well, most guys don't want to see the guy's junk anyway.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
if a
kid,
but here's the thing.
Yeah, some guys do that.
And you know, and no offense, but here's the thing about kids. Sometimes kids will notice things that we won't, but also kids sometimes have these really crazy, what I want to say,
active imaginations.
Yeah.
No, well, it's more of a attention span is what I'm trying to say. So maybe they will, like you know what I'm saying. Like sometimes, so But what I'm saying is, like, sometimes kids notice things that we won't. And if you hear kids say something about, hey, look, the credit of that kid knowing what they're talking about, because maybe they're more intrigued and paying attention what's going on, because they're so into seeing everything that's going on, so they may actually catch you something that we won't.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I was saying, man, it's, to me, I just kind of feel like, what does that have? I mean, even okay, and I'm gonna say this, okay, and like I said again, this is where people may disagree with me, right? Whether you were paying a tribute to the Greek gods and the feast of the gods or whatever, okay, fine, if that's how you want to see that. But and to a certain extent, though, in a way, I understand it's the Olympics, but what does that really have to do with that to a certain extent? I could have just been like, they could have had their whole carry the torch thing up the thing, did all the other stuff. Because I think when you do stuff like that, you're going to bring on controversy. And then when all that stuff happens, it takes away from what the Olympic Games are supposed to be about. Okay? You're drawing attention somewhere else. To me, it would have just, I would have more appreciated just a more of a simple kind of opening thing. Yes, it's the Olympics. Yes, we're here. We're proud of it. We're having these games. We're letting all these people from all over the world compete. And that's what it should be about. Why do you got to go make these big ass spectacles like this? And then doing the stuff that you did like that, that's going to draw controversy, then that's all the people's going to talk about. They're not going to talk about who won the damn medal in the 400-yard triathlon or whatever. They're not going to care about that, because all they're caring about is, you see what happened in the opening ceremony. You see what I'm saying? To me, to a certain extent, what was the use of all of that spectacle shit when you could have just had a simple opening ceremony and made the Olympics about the competition instead of all that other shit?
Yep. Because controversy sells, and they know that.
Yeah, but controversy don't sell when you got sponsors backing out either.
True.
So I mean, it's one of those things where it's a double-edged sword there, man. You either gonna die by the sword, or you either gonna live by the sword or die by the sword, and it's just like, are you willing to really take that chance? I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's just
they were. And honestly, I am starting to wonder if the opening wasn't one or the other, because that's where people seem to fall, is it was making fun of the Last Supper. No, it was a tribute to the Feast of the Gods. Okay. Normally, everybody I've heard talk about it falls in one or of those two categories. I am starting to get the opinion that maybe, possibly, they're both right. It was a combination. So maybe everybody is right. Because if you look at the pictures, and you had them up on the screen earlier,
I bet I saw that because my computer's that stupid.
There is similarities to both.
I mean, I actually kind of agree.
I don't even see Robert. I mean, I don't even see
Damn.
The hell?
Did Wilbur just leave us? What happened?
Oh, damn.
Yep, he left.
He's gone.
He
gone.
Said, that's it. I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah, Tris, I think you offended him. I said no.
I did. I pissed him off and he left.
Yeah. That's what, like, I mean, to be honest, I think while Bill was going to say something, just lost signal.
No, I wasn't going to come on screen because. I'm sorry, let me try that again. Because I have so much trouble when I try to go live out of being able to stay online with you guys. So I was just going to stay in the comments. And while Bill was saying something about that trans athlete, and I went, trans? Oh, damn, he's not heard the latest rumor. I've got to go on and tell him.
Yeah.
That guy is ESD. That guy. Cam, y'all can't see me. I'm doing the quotation marks. Guy is DSD. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Welcome back, while Bill go.
Welcome back.
So I missed like all of that you said.
So did you miss what Trish was saying?
Okay. Did you hear any of it?
Nope. The only thing
What the
I
heck?
heard when you just said that DSD right there at the end.
No, when I was talking about the opening, I'm starting to believe it's not one or the other. It's a combination of both. Because most people fall in one of those two categories when you hear them talk about it. Half the people believe it's making fun of the Last Supper. Half people believe that it was a tribute to the gods. I'm starting to believe that it is a combination of both. Because if you look at the pictures like you had on screen earlier, you had all three pictures on screen. There are similarities to both pictures. I'm starting to wonder if it wasn't just a combination of both.
Maybe. I mean, but I'm just saying that I don't know. I mean, the whole thing, like I'm saying, well, like I said, whether and if that's what the intention was, then and everybody's blowing it out of proportion, then okay, fine. But my thing is this, right? Like I said earlier, why do something like that controversial when you know that people are gonna make? I mean, if the people catch on to it and think, like, I just kind of felt like that whole controversy took away from the Olympics.
Yeah,
Now,
it did.
Yep.
But at the same time, think about this for a second. This just hit me. All eyes are on the Olympics now.
true to a certain extent, I think, but
Not watching it.
like I'll be honest with you, I haven't watched any of it. I watched some of the opening ceremony, and I saw that whole debacle thing where that woman, where them two women were fighting, or that woman, man, whatever was fighting, and that was about it. And I think I've seen a couple of the, like, my brother
Damn it!
was DVRing a couple of the basketball games and stuff, and I've seen a little bit of that. But other than that, I ain't had time to watch it.
What the hell?
Okay, my earbud just went dead. I have actually watched some of the Olympics over at the neighbors, probably more so than I've ever watched Olympics before, but only because he was watching the girls do, their floor routine and something else. What do they do? Anyway, there was a couple of different, that little beam that they walk around on, that thing. I watched them do that. Oh my God. That was so damn impressive. I could not stop watching it.
Yeah.
So I actually saw the girls win the gold. And it reminded me of back when Mary Lou Retton, 40 years ago, when Mary Lou Retton and that team was so good and won the gold.
I mean, like, and then, and you could kind of compare that to a certain extent to the Super Bowl. When you have these big controversial halftime shows, people are either gonna like it or they're gonna hate it.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I begin to think sometimes that takes away from the game, because you're gonna hear, oh man, did you see that damn shitty halftime show? I mean, you know, and you'll hear people. You may hear people talk an hour on just the daggum halftime show, and not even the game at all. You know
Oh
what
yeah.
I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to say. Like sometimes I just think that it's you damned if you do and you damned if you don't. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Oh yeah.
It's one of those things that's like,
Yeah,
but
makes
like
you
me, like for me though, I try to come to everything with an open mind, but I also
Right.
try to bring logic to a lot of things too. And I
Right.
try to shed light on things and try to explain things to maybe to in a different way or different light than maybe some people would come. Like if you really look at it, like I didn't really come into this tonight angry, like mad as hell about like, you know what I'm saying? I come
Yeah.
in with like, okay, I'm going to explain how I see it and how I feel about it and go about it in a sensible way to where you know, somebody can be like, yeah, I get that. I understand how you feel, or I get where you're coming. Like some people would have just come into that mad as hell and then been like, would have been like the whole like I'm hating on everything kind of thing, where I'm sitting here and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. And that was just like the whole thing we was talking about the like when we were talking about when I was talking about earlier about the 12-year-old girl getting raped. And
Yeah.
I was like, you know, some people will come up and tell you, oh, well, that's God's plan or that's God's will or something like. I won't tell you that because to me, I'm like, I I don't know what he be thinking, what he does, or why he intervenes or why he doesn't intervene. That's not for me to understand. That's only for him to understand. I just have to have faith
Yeah.
in that, you know, in the end that everything's gonna work out or whatever. I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, because to me, like I was trying to say earlier, it's like, you know, why and like to a lot of people, blaming God would have been the first choice and the easiest choice to do it because they're mad at what happened. But like I said, where were the parents at in this situation? You see what I'm
Yep.
saying? They want to. It's kind of like and who knows? The parents might even would want to blame somebody else, but in the end, that's your child. You know.
Okay.
Here's the thing, right? And I'm not saying nothing that I'm not saying that like teenagers aren't responsible, right? But I could see that more of like having that little bit more of a free reign when you're 15, 16, 17 years old, kind of like thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because, you know, we're all at that age, man. We're, you know, your teens getting to the point to where they're almost getting to adult status almost. I mean, they make a lot of decisions for themselves. A lot of teenagers at that time have their own cars, their own driver license and stuff like that. So you can't always guarantee you know where they're going at a certain time or certain whatever. Okay. So the whole thing about it is, like I said, with that 12 years old, what is that person doing? Like, did the parents know that they was meeting this person, or did
Oh, you
the
have to
parents
be
not
kidding me.
know anything? And did like you
Where
know
the hell's the...
did this person
Okay,
sneak
sorry, I
out?
had to move. I was losing signal.
Oh, that's fine. Did that girl sneak out to meet this guy or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we hear about what was said, but we don't know all the facts. And like I said, and I'm not, and like I said, I told some, and I was actually talking about this with somebody else before I ever even did this live stream or decided to do this live stream. And I said it was saying like I'm not like I'm not condoning or like taking up for the guy in any form of way. I mean, what
Right.
he done was wrong, no matter what. But like I said, in the end, it's almost like I tell somebody, you poke a bear so many times, and then finally you get swatted or whatever,
Yeah.
or or they hit you or whatever. Well, my thing is too, are you going to blame the bear or are you blaming the person that's doing the aggravation? It's almost kind of like what I was saying was, how do we know that this young girl wasn't teasing this guy like, okay, yeah, you come here and I'll do all this stuff with you or whatever. And then when he actually got there, maybe she was like, I don't want to do this, but now this guy's like, well, I've come all this way and all this stuff, so I'm going to get what I want regardless. You know what I'm saying? And like I was saying, I'm not, lo and behold, I'm not taking up for either side or praise or any. I'm condoning what happened. I mean, I think that was what happened was egregious and it was wrong and everything. But I'm just saying, like, you just can't lay blame on one thing and be like, that's my justification, because you can't. You know? So
No, I talked about a situation the other day, and I don't know if you guys saw this or not. I think one of you did, but I'm not positive.
Oh shit!
Well,
Just when she gets to start her story or whatever it is, always jumps. It always cuts off on her.
Yeah, it's like, nope, Trish, no more stories tonight.
That's right. Right.
Well, damn the devil, right? Well, I better go.
And I'm back, I hope.
Yep.
Yeah, welcome back, Trish.
Thank you. Okay, let me try this again. I talked about this 12-year-old little boy that died. And yeah, I will be honest enough to admit I did blame God. And there was a reason. Now, I would love your opinion. You don't have to give me your opinion right now. If you want to take time to think it over and then chat with me later about it, that's fine. I don't care. 12-year-old little boy was living with his dad and stepmom. They had custody of him. The mother was fighting tooth and nail to get custody back, and the courts kept putting her off. The little boy was being mistreated. He was being abused, and he was being starved. His teachers reported it. His principal reported it. The cook reported it. The bus driver reported it. Social services didn't do a damn thing. The mother was fighting as hard as she could fight to get him back. The courts kept ignoring her. They kept putting her off. That little boy was starved to death. He died, literally starved to death by his dad and his stepmom. Yes, I get mad talking about it. Okay? So many people stepped up and tried to help. So many people called social services and reported it. It wasn't even funny. So many people tried to help that child, that innocent child, and nobody was able to save him because his dad and his stepmom abused him and then starved him to death. And yes, I did make the comment, and no, I don't take it back. Where was God in that scenario? That little boy couldn't defend himself. He was an innocent child. The mother was fighting as hard as she could fight to save him. The school fought. The bus driver fought. Everybody that saw that child fought to save him and couldn't do it. Everybody did the right thing, and social services did nothing. And the little boy slowly and painfully starved to death. Now, you didn't hear a whole lot about that. You didn't hear a whole lot about that because the Olympic scandal, the first one, I have to specify the first one, was so big that it took over every news outlet or anybody that was talking. And almost nobody heard about this poor child. that was tortured, beaten, and starved to death. See, if the circumstances had been different, I probably wouldn't have said, well, where was God in that situation? Because you can always say, well, he could have had someone step up and report it. Well, I know of at least 5 different people that did that and nothing was done. Well, where was the mother? He could have sent her. He did. Maybe, I guess. Nothing was done. And it pisses me off because that is a young, innocent child with adults actually stepping up and doing the right thing and fighting tooth and nail to save this child. And yet God allowed his dad and stepmom to starve him to death. This is one of the many reasons, and yes, there are many, that I have a problem with faith. Because I see shit like this all the time, and people will say, yes, that thing that you were talking about, well, it's all part of God's plan. Oh, you have to have faith that it'll work out. There's no working that out. He's dead. Now, that mother doesn't have her little boy anymore, even though she was fighting tooth and nail to get him back. And yes, the anger is probably blocking the obvious for me. If it is, and you see it and I don't, please point it out to me. I just can't believe that there is a loving God that would allow that to happen with so many people fighting the right fight, the good fight to save that innocent child. And he just sat there and allowed it to happen to an innocent child. This is why I have problems with faith. Well, like I said, one of the many reasons I have problems with faith. Because how can I be expected to have faith in a God that is supposed to be a loving God, yes, a vengeful God, but a loving God that loved us so much, he gave his only son to save us. That's the kind of loving God I was brought up to believe in. But how am I supposed to have faith in that God when he lets stuff like that happen all the time to innocent little children?
Okay, I get what you're saying, and I can't say that I disagree with you, right? Okay, but I'm gonna try to put my perspective of how I feel
Okay.
about this situation.
I was
Okay,
kind of hoping you would.
now, like you said, why would a loving God let this happen? Okay, first of all, why did a loving God let his son die on a cross for mankind's sins? Right? Okay, think about this. All right, like I said earlier, God has intervened in man's aggressions our whole lives, whether we want to admit it or not. Now, like I said, why do things happen? Why do things maybe get overlooked or whatever it is? We will never know. And I'm not saying I understand it, okay? Because I don't. I'm not going to sit here and give you some kind of bullshit answer to that's God's plan or whatever, right? I'm not. I
Thank
don't
you.
do that type of thing, okay? But what I'm saying is this, right? Like I said, and I understand this a child, and you look at it differently with a child, okay? And I get that. And maybe there's not an answer or whatever that I can even give that will make it sound any better, okay? But I'm just going to say this in the instance, like I said earlier. It's hard. All right, here's my thing. I'm gonna put it in perspective. People can. If I was God, right? Okay. Now I'm not saying that what your grievance has validity and has thing, and I totally agree with what you're saying. Okay. But as a God, if I was God and I see all this stuff happening, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, Well, yes, I can intervene. Okay, sure. But why should I, in a sense, when I've done all this stuff, but yet mankind keeps doing all this wicked crap all the time, right? I mean, you give them free will. You don't make them choose, like, you don't make them choose Christianity. You don't make them choose religion. You don't make them choose salvation. Everything that you get in life is by choice. It's by free will. Okay. My whole thing is this, like I said earlier. Let's say God would have intervened, and let's say that he would have stuck his hand out and said, "Hey, I'm saving this child," right? Now, my thing is, yeah, would the child be grateful? Yeah, I'm no doubt in my mind the child would have been grateful, right? But you have to look at this thing, and let's say he intervened not on the child's behalf, but let's just say in the half of, let's say, the parent or whatever, right? Okay, how thankful would they have actually been, right? You have to think about that. Like, how thankful, like I said, we walk around this world every day, right? Okay. Hold on, I'll wait till she gets back. Unless I pissed her off and she don't come back.
Well, damn, yeah, that's what happened a while back. So, I mean, I hope she comes back though.
No, she's back. But
Sorry. Okay, please continue.
no, you're okay. I was just joking with Al myself, so I hope I didn't piss her off when she decided not to come back. But no, what I was saying was, like, so what I'm trying to say is this, right? And
Please don't go back up. Please go back up. Damn it. Alan, can you hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Oh, thank God. Okay.
But what I'm saying is, like, how grateful are we really, honestly? Like I'm saying, like we're quick to condemn, and we're quick to judge, but we're not quick to say thank you or give praise. Okay, what I'm trying to say is this, and I'm not saying that has anything to do with it. And I understand it's a child, and it was an innocent child, and maybe you have to kind of look at things differently. And like I said, I really can't explain it, and I really don't have an answer for you. But I'm just saying, like, I think sometimes when Jesus looks at people of the world, right? I'm not necessarily he sees everybody as an adult, or everybody as, or like a child or whatever. I'm sure he sees things differently. That I don't disagree. I'm just saying, like, it's the evilness in the world that we choose, like all the systems that they went through to get that child help, and nobody helped out. I blame that more on the people than I do God. Because still, there's only, I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, if God sends somebody to do something and they do it, or they fail at doing it, and you keep sending people, yes, I think maybe he should have intervened. But like I said, maybe I don't see the situation the same as he does. Okay. Maybe Jesus realized, okay, I've done all I can do as far as this part. Like I said, I wish I could explain it. I really wish I could. And I don't have an answer for you. But I'm not going to sit here and give you some bullshit answer either. You know what I'm saying?
That. Yes, and you don't know how much that is worth it.
Yeah, I'm not going to give you some bullshit like, oh, well, that's God's plan, or God. You know what? I can't tell you that. I wish I could, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, Trish, I'm gonna tell you something, okay? Like I told people earlier, I'm probably the least person I would tell anybody to follow as far as religion and as a role model, as a Christian or anything like that. Do I help people? Yes. Do I treat people good? Do I think I'm fair? And do I think I'm good to 90% of the people that I know? Do I think I'm a good person? Do I think I help a lot of people out? Sure. I think if anybody that's ever met me or ever talks about it with 99% of them will tell you that I'm a good person and that I would do anything for anybody at a drop of a hat. Okay. And I help people out and I do what I can for people. But I'm also a sinner and I also know what my strengths and weaknesses is and everything. And I read my Bible, I go to church, and I'm gonna tell you, every day I struggle with my faith. Sometimes I honestly like there'll things be happening to me, and sometimes I'll just have like a real crappy month sometimes. And I just want to ask the Lord, I said, why are you picking on me? You know what I'm saying? Why
Mhm.
you I mean, and and I know that maybe, and then I sit back and think about it and I said, well, Lord, what have I done for you lately? You know what I'm saying? To a
Mhm.
certain extent. Now, as an adult, I can say those things, and because I'm like, I have maybe the more of the, you know, I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is I have that knowledge by being an adult, and living life or whatever. Um, but I just feel like that. Um, how do I? What do I want to say to make this sound? Thing? With me, I'll admit. I think I have. I think I've questioned God more than I've ever thanked Him, or more than I've ever praised Him. But does that make me a bad person? No, because I honestly think if you're not asking God why not me or whatever, then and you're just not talking to Him at all, that's worse than not asking Him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so my thing is like, there's always going to be times that we're gonna question our faith. We're gonna wonder why God lets things happen and stuff like that. I will never know why is there even evil in the world. I don't know. And you hear somebody say one time, like I heard somebody talk about like, well, when God created Adam and Eve and He created the garden and all that stuff, but why did He even put a tree in the garden and even tempt them like that? But I said, because here's the thing, it was free will. Just because it's there doesn't mean you have to partake. That's just like if you go somewhere and you see this whole fucking big old giant fucking orgy going on or whatever. Just because it's happening doesn't mean you have to partake in it, right? Doesn't mean that you have to um condone it or whatever it is. That's just like, and then like one time you said something. I think it was you said something. Why did God punish all of mankind for the sins of one or two people? Right.
Mhm.
Well, you have to think about this. Mankind does the same thing. Like I'll give you an example. Like I've been like at my job sometimes, right? Like one of the jobs I used to work at, we had a 20-minute break. Okay. Well, they decided one time that they were gonna bump it up to like I think it was 30, give us a 30-minute break. Well, at first, people were heeding the 30 minutes. They were coming back on time, but then it got to where it was 35 minutes. Then it got to where it was 40 minutes. Then some people were taking 45 minutes and stuff like that. And you couldn't always catch the people that was doing it because maybe sometimes it wasn't always the same people all the time, right? So instead of like maybe we're going to have somebody stand here at the doors and monitor who comes in and how long they've been there or whatever. Instead of doing that, we're just going to punish everybody and knock the break back down to 20 minutes instead of like maybe writing those people up that are doing the aggression. So in that instance, you may have been doing the right thing the whole time, but you're still getting punished because of something that a few other people done. Is it fair? No. Is it right? Maybe not. But that's just how it is. And like I said, going back to with that whole kid starving to death, I think sometimes that God don't intervene anymore like he used to, because maybe it's got to the point to him to where it's like, what's the point in it? Because there's just so many ungrateful people in the world.
Well,
You know what I'm
the
saying?
dad may, yeah, but I think the dad may have been ungrateful. I don't think the stepmother would give a crap one way or the other, but I think the mother, the biological mother in that situation, would have been overwhelmingly grateful.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that she wouldn't have been, and I'm not saying that there wouldn't have been people grateful. I'm just saying that when you look at things like that, sometimes it's just like you, Trish. Say, for instance, say you had a car, right, and say you gave this person a ride, let's say the town, like every week, 2 or 3 times a week, right? Then it got to the point to where it was no longer you were doing it because it was a good deed. Maybe you kind of got to the point to where you felt like, well, I'm kind of obligated to. But then once the obligation got there, then it got to the point to where the person felt like, well, that's your duty to take me to town. And then they got to the point to where it got to so much that they were no longer grateful for it. It was almost like it was expected. You know what I'm saying? And you're getting to the point to where you're like, well, damn, I'm doing all this for this person. And I'm not saying you're the kind of person to ask for anything in return, right? But I'm just saying, like, once in a while, just show your gratitude by saying things, or saying, hey, can I grab you something while I'm at the store? Or can I do this for you? Or can I do that for you? And maybe some people aren't able, and I understand that. But what I'm trying to say is, there's just like, so I kind of feel like sometimes that we expect God to intervene in everything going on, even when it comes to children and stuff. And sometimes I just think that I feel like that that we're so expecting for him to do it. And I'm not saying he won't do it, and I'm not saying he don't want to do it. I just kind of feel like sometimes that, what's the point in me doing it when all you're going to do is turn around and be ungrateful to begin with, right? And I'm not, like I said, in the end, I can't justify that, because like I'm saying, it was the kid, you know, why? I mean, I don't know. I can't tell you that. And like I said, I'm not going to give you a bullshit answer either. I'm just saying that in the end, maybe he was just like, you know, maybe he's just got to the point, he's so fed up with everything that he's just like, you know what, I'm just going to let mankind destroy itself. You know? So, and I mean, like I said, so I don't know. I mean, I wish I could tell you, and I wish I had a better answer for you or a better explanation for you. But like I said, at least you could say I didn't give you a bullshit answer. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh,
Because
by the way, if we are live, if anybody has spoken to me, I'm not ignoring you. I do not see comments where I'm at.
yeah, because
So, hello. Not ignoring you. Hello.
But like I said, the whole thing is, like I said, I'm not gonna come up here and I'm not gonna sugarcoat stuff for people. And like I said, I tell people how it is, and I'm 100% honest. I'm gonna be 100% real. with people, whether they like it or not, whether it offends the fuck out of you. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Because the way I look at it, a lot of times, these people out here that get all damn worked up over dumb shit, I'm like, maybe you just need to be fucking stronger willed person and fucking, quit living life as a pansy ass or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Grow a set and fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, so, I mean, but I think the reason why I understand how you feel about things, Trish,
Mhm.
is because I've been down that road. I know what it's like. I know when you think that everything you sitting there, you wondering like, well, man, why is this person over here living a good life and I'm over here struggling? Why does it seem like it's always me? Why does it seem like it's, whatever? And I see things that are unjust and unfair, and you think, well, man, like what? I don't understand that. And I get it. I know I've been there. But I have seen times when I've seen a lot of great things happen to people. And I've seen things that I can't explain happen to people. And I know there's goodness in this world, and I know God is good and He does great things. Don't get me wrong. I've seen it. I've seen people where I knew that, like I've known people that went in the hospital and stuff like that, and they didn't, and they had no chance of coming out of it. Their percentage rate of dying was probably like 98%. And I've seen God work miracles in ways that I'll never understand. But then I also wonder why'd you let this happen? Why did this happen? Why didn't you intervene in here? But like I said, I can't answer that. So it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know that we're supposed to understand to a certain extent, maybe. Maybe it's one of those things where, and I hate to say this, I know the brain is probably the most complex thing in the human body, but maybe our brains aren't supposed to comprehend so many such things. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I wish I could tell you, but I don't. But it's one of those things where I guess you just kind of have to, like, just sit back and be like, okay, I don't understand it, but I have to know. I guess I just and I don't want to sound like I'm bullshitting you, Trish, or I'm giving a bullshit explanation. But sometimes maybe I just have to sit back and say, look, you do what you're doing, and you're doing it for your reasons, and I guess I just have to understand. I mean, not really understand it, but just have to be like, okay, I don't understand it, and maybe I don't agree with it, but you're you, and you're the creator of the world and all that stuff, and maybe you have explanation, somewhere down the line. I don't know, but that's just how I look at it, and I can't. I mean, I wish, like I said, I just wish I had more for you, but I don't.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. But and I do believe that sometimes those are the generic answers that fucking people get, though, because they and I think that's because some people don't understand. That's kind of like their go-to response. It's almost like their default response of what did they tell people. And sometimes I don't think that's good for people sometimes.
No, it's really not.
I think I would rather somebody tell me, hey, I don't understand and I don't get it, and maybe I don't agree with it, better than, well, that's God's plan, or that's how it's, or that's, you know what I'm saying? I think I'd just rather for somebody to say, hey, I don't know, I'm in the same boat with you, I don't understand it either.
Yeah.
But I guess we just have to, maybe we're not supposed to understand it. I think I'd rather have somebody tell me that than to just give me some kind of random BS answer that they think that I want to hear or something, So But like I said, I'm different from a lot of people too. So, um, it's funny though, Trish. I will tell people I have setbacks sometimes. Everybody. I always feel like that, no matter good or bad, that everybody has a purpose for something, and because of free will, like people take and like, I mean, no offense, maybe like you take, for instance, I even say somebody like Jeffrey Dahmer, right? You see
Mhm.
what he did. Maybe his purpose in life was to be. Maybe God had a plan for him to be a great person and do great things. But the choices he made in life didn't send that he done by choice because he has free will, did the things that he done. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And for like, um I'm just saying, like, because of that, um maybe like for me, I've always questioned, well, what's my purpose? Maybe my purpose is doing the stuff like I'm doing right now,
Mhm.
trying to enlighten people in ways that maybe they don't understand something, to try to make them understand it from maybe even my point of view, or a point of view of like, well, let's bring it down to the human level. You know what I'm saying? Let's
Yep.
bring that's my like tonight. This whole live stream wasn't to praise anybody or condemn anybody or throw shade on anybody. Nothing. It was just my feelings on how I saw things, how I felt about it, and how I felt like that maybe. But then again, maybe I would come in at it as like, well, hey, somebody can say something, and I'm like, well, damn, maybe their point of view is right. Maybe I was looking at it wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole way I look at things. I don't just come in, oh, this is how I feel, and I'm steadfast, strong, and this is my belief, and I'm not going to change it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's not how I do things. You know, and so I just think that that's what this stream was about tonight. Was just kind of like maybe taking it and then explaining it in a way that maybe people may see it a different way. But that doesn't mean that I don't feel like some people have a legitimate way to feel the way they feel. They have the
Right.
right to feel any way they want to feel about anything.
Right.
I can't tell them they're right or wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, like you said, everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Damn, good one.
Yep.
I'd give that an 8 overall.
Nice.
Ah.
Well, Robert, any of y'all got something y'all want to say? I mean, I know I kind of talked a lot, but I kind of want to hear some perspectives from other people.
You said everything that I would say about it.
Wow.
Good country fan, but
Like, I would
Hey
just say
Bill, did you
this.
read what I?
What? What's going on?
I was just gonna ask
yeah,
Bill if he read what I
Oh,
wrote in
okay.
the
I
thing
read
there in
some
the
of it. Yeah,
comment.
yeah, I read some of it.
Hmm.
That's no fair. I can't see comments.
Well,
Well,
damn.
I'll read what I'll read it for you, Trish. It says,
Okay.
"This is just some of what I could find on the rapist Van D. Was that Veldy or something? Who met that girl
Something
on
like that.
Facebook, traveled from Amsterdam to the UK in August 2014. He
Damn.
raped the girl near Furtston Lake at an address in Milton Keenest, the court heard was aware of the girl's age and went to her home when her mother was out and had sex with her, taking her virginity. This is okay, and then it looks like it's because when he posted it, because it's posted to both channels, it repeated it again or whatever. But that's what
Oh, okay.
he put on there.
So he did go to her house.
Yeah. So that's
Damn.
what I'm saying. Like, so
And he only served 4 years for it.
but see, like I was saying this whole thing, and I'm not saying that I feel like, but when you said when Robert put on here is talking about he traveled, he raped a girl, he says the court heard he was aware of the girl's age and went to her home where her mother was out. So my thing was this: how much information did she give him? Like, did she say, well, I'm going to be home on this day, my parents are going to be gone, or whatever it is, you could come see me then, or whatever it is. And I'm going to say this, okay? I'm not the kind of person that sit here and say that the guy set out to do what he was going to do. I'm not saying that. Maybe he got there and everything was going good, and maybe this whole time that they had been talking online, maybe she was like, talking dirty to him and stuff like that, leading him on and all that stuff. And then when things got hot, she said no. And he's like, well, damn, I come all this way. You told me you were going to be home alone and all this stuff. And I'm not even going to say, I won't even say that it wasn't intentional, but who knows what, and who knows, it could have been consensual with both of them. But because of her age, they're going to come up and say, well, because of her age and she don't know what she's doing, it's considered rape anyway. Hell, it could have been a mutual thing between both of them. But because of her age and everything, and
that qualifies as rape.
It's considered rape either way. So my whole thing is like, right, okay, did the guy go to prison? Sure. Did he serve his time? Yes. But does it still make it, like, to me, it just makes me feel like the Olympics letting this guy compete like that just slaps people in the face, being like, hey, well, you can fucking do anything you want. You just come to the Olympics complete, and we'll let Jeffrey Dahmer come in and have a meat eating contest or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's like one of those damn things. You know what I'm saying? It's like, God, I mean, are y'all got any kind of morals at all? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what they had to say about this sick fuck?
What?
They literally had the nerve to say that, oh, he's just trying to get his life back on track. Get the hell out of here with that bullshit.
But here's another thing too. They shielded him from press and all that stuff. He would go in and compete. Yep. They wouldn't let the press talk to him or anything like that or nothing.
Well, yeah, had to lead him in and out of there.
Yeah, I mean, hell, he got in and out quicker than fucking Black Ops. They're like, shit, we ain't got nothing on this.
Alvin.
Yeah.
I want you to see something.
Okay.
But I don't have any way to get it to you at this very second, but I would love to see your face when you see it.
Okay.
It's in the Olympics.
Wait, it's in the Olympics?
Yes. I don't know if there's actual footage of it. Somebody look it up. Simone Biles' floor routine.
Okay.
Yeah, I know she's won several gold medals. I think this.
Oh yeah. I've been seeing Simone Biles she's like one of the most talked about athletes at the moment.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
what did
yeah.
you say? What did you say to look up, Trish?
Floor routine. It's that
For
routine where she dances on that big floor, that competition.
Okay, yeah. For routine.
She said floor routine, not horror routine.
Well, damn. I was hoping that Trish was gonna lead me to her sex tape or something. I don't know.
No, I'll send you that secret link later.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So is there something specific that she does during it that would surprise me?
Can you watch it without interfering with Wild Bill's stream?
I could probably, if I mute my mic, just to make sure no.
Okay, mute your mic and watch about the first, I'm going to say 15, 20 seconds.
Okay.
And listen really carefully.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and just say it's got something to do
No,
with Taylor.
don't say anything. Don't say anything.
I don't know what it is, so I ain't seen it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna say this, and I know there might be some people watching the stream, but I don't really give a shit or go back and watch the stream. Right. There's some people that we know or used to know that would probably agree with some of the shit that went on in the Olympics.
Oh, abso-freaking-lutely.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
She's done burned up bridge. So I'm just gonna say it. It's Cindy, because she done said one time that she thinks that men should be or women should be allowed to play whatever sport they want to, whether it be men's sports or women's sports.
Yeah, well, let her take a punch in the face from that guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
But I'm trying to be good and not name names.
Well,
Robert's just like fuck it.
I do try to be nice once in a while. I mean, I'm not a complete asshole.
Hey, she done burnt that bridge, and I ain't gonna be nice with you once you burn the bridge.
Burn that bridge when we get there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how I watched it, Trish. Happy about it?
Yes, I am. Did you hear it?
Yeah. Like, oh my god. I was wondering.
Oh my god, I was at the neighbor's house and he was watching the Olympics and he had recorded a couple of them, of the floor routines, because he was going to show his granddaughter because she does stuff like that. He thought she'd like to watch. Yeah, he thought she'd like to watch Simone Biles perform. So he had backed it up so he could see the performance. And I was sitting there watching it with him, and that music started, and I come clean up off the couch. I am not kidding, guys. I was on my feet.
I was wondering, because the thing is, because I'm actually on Twitter a lot, and there was some stuff that was like trending, but I never checked into it. But I was wondering why certain things were trending, and
you are welcome.
To be honest, there was a lot of reasons why some things were trending, but I'll be honest with you, because of, probably this performance and other stuff that has been going on, because you know how people are being at least fans or always about, oh, this has got to be an Easter egg, or this is an Easter egg or something. Some people are still convinced that a certain album is getting ready to be announced.
Oh, yeah, I've seen stuff about that, but I just didn't expect it. But that would be a really good clue right there. But when he hit play and she stepped onto that mat to start, and I heard dome, 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 I went,
I'll be honest with you.
And I came up off the couch, and then it was dome, dome, dome.
I'll be honest with you.
Oh my God, I was losing my shit, and my neighbor had no freaking clue why.
Yeah, and she was like, "Do you even know what that sound is?"
No, and I will put it this way: he falls in the same category as Robert and Wild Bill. Does that tell you?
Oh, really? So if you mention a certain musical artist or something, he'll be like,
"I have not figured it out. I will go ahead and spill the tea for you." Sorry for using that expression. Yes, we are talking about the Olympics, but yes, we are also talking about Taylor Swift. Simone Biles' floor routine starts out with a Taylor Swift song called Ready for It.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the full song is not played. I'm pretty sure there's only a. Hang on.
Yeah, I think it was
Sorry.
maybe.
Just had a random thought go by. I'm pretty sure there's only a few seconds of it, and then it switches to a different song. But the start of that song,
Yeah.
a split second into it starting, I knew what it was. So yes,
Yeah.
it was Ready for It by Taylor Swift. And oh my God, even if you don't like Taylor, if you are a fan of Olympics, especially Mary Lou Retton, you know, the 84 team, the whatever the most recent team was before this one, this team, watch these girls perform. Oh my God. The USA team for the Olympics this year impressed the hell out of me. And Olympics do not impress me.
Yeah, actually the same. I'll be. This may sound crazy, and I'm not just. And I don't know if it. I don't think it's just because of the like opening like controversy and everything, but in recent memory, at least, it seems like the 2024 Olympics has been like the most talked about Olympics that I can even like recall in recent memory over
Oh,
the
yeah.
last like 4 or 5 years. Because I usually can like miss the Olympics and someone asks me like, "Did you watch the Olympics?" And I was like no, like when was the Olympics? And they'll be like it was a month ago or something. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I totally bypassed it. There was no promotion for it.
No.
See,
One of the biggest things about, hold on, Mabel. One of the biggest things about Simone Biles' floor routine,
Yeah.
I'm assuming this was her first floor routine. I'm not sure, but it's the one that's got the Taylor Swift song in the beginning of it. If you can get past that, that first flip that she does, like where they go from one corner to the other, and they will flip, flip, flip. And while she's up in the air, she does so many twists in the air and lands it. This is the first time in history anybody has ever pulled that move with that many
Wow.
turns and that many flips. And she freaking nailed it.
Yeah. I mean,
That's why it's historical.
yeah.
well, I was gonna say like if I was just gonna say like if she messed up and didn't win a gold medal, she could always blame it on the Taylor song.
Yeah. See, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you just imagine?
I know, right? Go ahead.
Alvin,
But-
one of the fans, I don't mean you or me, it could be you or me, but one of the fans anyway, needs to count how many seconds of that song is played during her routine.
I mean, I'm pretty sure maybe
like a
there's
new
already.
song, maybe.
Because I'm going to go Taylor fan theory here for you. I don't normally do this, but this is one that just hit me while I was talking mid-sentence. Maybe there's a clue, as you said, Easter egg, in how many seconds of that song was played. Maybe however many seconds, like say if it was 15 seconds of the song, it will be released on the 15th of some month kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
Count the,
Oh, yeah.
Somebody needs to whoever's watching this, somebody go back and count the seconds of song that was played by Taylor Swift during Simone's floor routine.
Yeah.
Because it might be an Easter egg.
Yeah. Well, where you think that's something? Because I'll be honest with you, I don't really watch like live streams that people like would film like at concerts and stuff, but I would see like things trending like on Twitter sometimes, and I mean there's just been like this is just a recent clue, like the Olympics and Simone Biles like performance there or routine, and but also around the same time that Taylor has still been on tour. She's I think like still like touring doing international dates on her Eras tour right now, and apparently I think her most recent opening act, I can't remember who actually said this, but I know it's like her current opening act on her tour. Actually, before one of her performances, like recently, she actually asked the fans, "Are you ready for it?" And
Oh, wow.
people blew their minds, thinking that it was also a Reputation TV like
No.
Easter egg. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, it would make sense if you think about it. She asked, "Are you ready for it?" Simone Biles played "Are You Ready for It" at the beginning of her floor performance.
yeah,
Ain't nobody ready for it.
I'm wondering
That's what
if
I'm
that's
saying.
the. Wait a minute. Alvin, correct me if I'm wrong.
yeah.
Isn't that the first thing she released off the album, the first time she released the album?
Oh, the first thing that she released from the album. When she originally released Reputation, I think the first single was actually "Look What You Made Me Do," but I think
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
yeah, but the very next song she released was actually "Ready for It," like a week or
You know
two
what?
later.
You know what I'm thinking about? It just hit me. I'm thinking about the concert.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
When she
The
did that
tour.
big Reputation concert, yeah,
Oh yeah,
that was the opening song.
yeah. That was the opening song on the set list as well. So Ready. I mean, she did also open the album with "Ready for It," so it is still
Yes,
technically
she
the
did.
first track on the album.
See, y'all talking about like going in and counting the seconds and seeing about whether it's hitting a message. The way I look at it, a half a second's too damn long.
Damn.
I
Yep.
was waiting for that because
Yeah.
I knew it was coming, and I was ready for it.
Yes, she was.
Well.
Sweet Jesus.
What damn?
Oh, he got almost 3.5 hours in before Taylor got brought up. Oh, he almost made it to the end.
You know what, Bill? What do you think
Hey.
about that?
Speaking of Taylor, Chris,
Yeah.
have you heard this news that people are getting pissed about now?
No, what's going on now?
All because Travis Kelce was hanging out with Morgan Wallen in Kansas City at his concert. Now all Taylor fans are mad at him, like he can't have a
Wow.
life.
Wow.
I have no idea.
Okay, who is this guy?
He was the guy that played in the Super
Morgan
Bowl
Wallen?
for Kansas City Chiefs. Her boyfriend?
Travis Kelce?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that who you talking about?
That's Taylor's.
Travis Kelce is her boyfriend. Who were you talking about?
Morgan Wallen?
Okay, so Travis
Morgan-
Kelce was hanging out with.
With Morgan Wallen.
Okay, I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, apparently her fans do.
Well, they can get over themselves. Her boyfriend is allowed to have friends.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yeah.
God, he can have friends. Damn it.
Damn the devil.
How dare my favorite artists have friends?
That's exactly. He's only allowed to hang out with Taylor ever. Right.
Oh, God. Ever, ever, ever.
Oh, he did a reference. Oh my God.
Yay! Happy
Dang
birthday.
it, Bill.
Yep.
Dang it, Bill. See, we knew Wild Bill
You're
was
slowly
a fan.
turning into one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
he's turning into a Swiftie, Robert, right before your eyes. What are you gonna do?
See, Alvin, we've already got Robert on the hook.
Yeah.
We're
No,
just
you don't.
the reeling him in is taking way longer than we thought, but we got him on the hook with that one song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now we just have to get Wild Bill.
Yeah.
That's going to be really, really, really hard and near impossible.
Yeah.
You might have a better chance of seeing Jesus.
What damn?
Oh, well, damn, it's over then.
What damn?
Because we don't know I'm going to hell.
Yeah. Which actually reminds. Yeah. But yeah, I was also gonna mention. I mean, like oh my God. Like you know how we get Wild Bill when we start talking about Taylor.
Oh, changing the
Oh,
subject
hell.
just for a second, right?
Okay.
I know you're a Britney Spears fan there, Alvin. Did you hear that thing or something about like something about this big dispute, this big argument thing between Ozzy Osbourne and
Oh
Britney?
yeah.
You hear about that?
Oh yeah. I was wondering. I was gonna mention it, but I knew you were. I know you're like an Ozzy Osbourne fan, and I'm a Britney Spears fan, and I don't know. It's
Oh,
like there was like it seemed like there was a feud going on between
Yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne and Britney Spears, but I
good
think
God, why?
yeah. Well, apparently Ozzy Osbourne had made a comment. Basically, I don't know if he was making fun or if he just had a comment that I guess Britney Spears didn't like about her dancing videos or something, and or or her performances or something. He
I
made some
think
comment, and Britney Spears basically told Ozzy Osbourne to kiss her ass. Pretty much.
no, I think what the whole deal was. You remember back here when she was still in that conservatorship
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
and she was doing those videos, posting those videos of her dancing and stuff like that or whatever.
Oh yeah, that was it.
I think what Ozzy meant by that was, and I think it was all taken out of the thing was, even
Yeah.
with her conservatorship, there was people concerned about how her well being and everything, and like some people
Yeah.
thought maybe like her dancing was her way of like kind of
Yeah.
like coping with stuff or something. And I think Ozzy said something about her dancing and said something about I wonder if she's okay or something like that, or she, whatever it is. And I think he meant being sincere about like he was just wanting like was she doing all that because she was trying to maybe send a message or something? I think it was more of he wasn't putting her down by doing it.
Yeah.
Like he was just wondering like concerned about her well being and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Kind of wondering like, was those and
Yeah.
I think it was all blown out of proportion of how he
Yeah.
said it, or maybe it was the way he said it and how it come out the way he said it.
Yeah.
But
Well, I
I
think
honestly believe that what he meant was like it was more of a concern thing than it was about him,
yeah.
about her like way she was dancing, or how she was dancing, or whatever it was.
Yeah, because my take on it, I think there was just some misunderstanding going on. Not to mention, I mean, I think Britney Spears has just been put through so much shit in her life that whenever she sees something from like a distance, she takes it as they're taking a jab at her, or
Yeah,
they're basically like I don't know making fun of her or basically bullying her because I mean she probably also takes it as cyberbullying or something like you need to just mind your own business, old man. That's probably how she felt about Ozzy Osbourne saying something.
well, I'm going to say this right, and I know,
Yeah.
I know Ozzy's had a lot of controversies over the years and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Because Ozzy's not one to get in. One thing I will say about Ozzy's not one to get in people's business. So when he comes out and says something like that, it's usually something like legitimate. It's usually like something that's like, okay, if Ozzy's saying it, maybe people should pay attention to it or something. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of one of those things. Like Ozzy's not one of those people that meddles in like other people's, because he can kind of care like what they do. I just think that he was thinking like the whole situation was like maybe somebody should check on her or something, or is she okay
Yeah.
or something? Because because there for a long time she wasn't doing anything at all from what I was getting from it, and so it's like I don't think there was anything malicious or mal or anything about it. I just think that Ozzy said that because he felt that
Yeah.
people wasn't paying attention to her enough or something.
Yeah. I think Ozzy Osbourne did. I mean, I think he did find. I think he did after he heard Britney's comments or something. I think he did actually come out with an apology or something and apologize if he like offended her. Although he did point out that I mean, like you could like I don't know make your like I don't know like do different dances in your videos, not the same one all the time because I think that was his what he was talking about is
Yeah.
her dancing videos seem to be very like I guess repetitive or something and It's like you could do more than just the same thing in all your videos.
Trish, Justin asked a question. Wants to know what's your top three favorite country artists?
Top 3 favorite country artists. Okay, hang on. Reba McEntire. Carrie Underwood. And Shania Twain.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, you know she has to make the list.
Yeah, Shania Twain. Happy about it?
Guys,
don't you do it?
It's been fun.
Yeah, don't you do it?
I am getting a little tired.
No, you ain't.
Yeah, I am. But anyway, like I said, originally, this stream was just to kind of, enlighten people and maybe give a different perspective on shit and stuff. But anyway, so if I offended anybody out there, oh well, grow a set. But anyway,
Well, damn, Bill, what if I don't want to grow a set? I'm pissed off as hell.
all right.
I'm pissed off as hell.
Well, if somebody's offended, maybe they need to be like that
Now you just
boxer.
offended all the transgenders by telling them to grow a set.
Yeah, guys. Why would you offend the whole community of people?
Well, see, I knew at one time on here, man, I had like up to like I think it was like 6 viewers, and all of a sudden it went back down nothing. I was like, hey, I must be doing something right.
That's right.
Yeah, well, maybe you should.
You ain't pissing people off, you ain't doing your job.
All right.
And you know, Wild Bill's really good at that.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, he does it for a living. I said, well, I guess he kind of does do it for a living.
No, I don't do it for a living.
Can you just
If
imagine
you did it
if
for a living, damn it, he'd be rich.
Yeah. Could you just imagine if you made money from offending people, Wild Bill?
Man, if I got paid for pissing fucking liberals off, I'd probably be one of the richest fuckers in the world.
Yeah.
Hell, I love pissing off liberals and leftists. I like to see them cry like little bitches.
It's like, how many liberals did you piss off today? And you say 15. Okay, well here's $150.
They're like, you only like they're like you only pissed off like 10,000 leftists. I said, shit, that's it? Damn.
Oh yeah.
20 or 30.
Splack.
Yeah, I was having 20 and 30. Oh my god.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah. Can you just imagine if you could like count all the liberals that you pissed off in one day?
Yeah.
Or even in just in one stream.
Yep. But anyway,
But yeah, this has been fun, guys. We should. I mean, whenever you want to do it again, Wild Bill, something. I mean, whether you have anything to rant about or not. I mean, maybe we can do another stream sometime.
yeah. Yeah. I kind of felt like this was kind of worthy to talk about, and I just kind of felt like that, like I said, with everything going on and all that stuff, and I've talked to people and kind of heard their views and how they felt on it and all that stuff, and I just kind of felt like that maybe this is my opportunity to kind of bring a different view to it or whatever, and so I mean, I hope people find this helpful, and or whatever, and if I piss people off, like I said, I don't really care. I mean, you ain't gonna hurt you get mad and
Ooh, you came in too late, Caden.
like, you hurt my feelings. I'm like, oh well. Like I said, so Trish, and with some of your stuff, I kind of hope that I kind of maybe helped you out a little bit or whatever. And
Yeah.
so maybe
Yeah, but you don't have to
And
piss
like I
anybody
said-
off to not.
and like I said, you have a right to feel the way you want to feel, and can't nobody say whether you're right or wrong or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, if anybody's never questioned, whatever, I think everybody has it at some point in their time. So it's nothing to, I get it. So
Thank you. I
yeah,
appreciate that.
oh yeah,
Yeah, we all
You would be-
appreciate that.
you-
Yeah.
As somebody that's been through it, I probably don't have to tell you how shocking it can be, how many people react to it totally differently.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, well, damn, Robert, you
And-
just
and
said hey to Caden and then said bye to him.
And I will
Well,
say
we're
this
wrapping it up, bro.
before
Yeah.
I get out of here, though.
Yeah.
There are some people though
Yeah.
that get so upset and so blinded by, I'll give you an example, like this whole thing again with the opening of the Olympics and everything. Like there was just like some people that just went so hell bent on that thing that they just couldn't see any logic behind any of it, or try to like put some reasoning or anything behind. I mean, I understand them being upset. I get it. I mean, I can't say they didn't have a right to be upset or feel the way they want to, but just some people so hell bent on it's got to be one thing and that's it. Like they just so blinded by their rage that it's just like, the fuck. And I'm sitting back. I'm like, okay, maybe I get where they're coming from. Maybe I don't. But you got to kind of look at this and that, and you just got to add all the things up together. You know what I'm saying? And like I said earlier, and even if you're mad about it, my thing is, the whole thing I said was like, in a way, you gotta blame the Olympics because they're put themselves in that situation. If they never would have allowed that stuff or had an open ceremony like that, people wouldn't have got all pissed off and upset and offended and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just sometimes you just gotta, like I said, if it makes you that mad, don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
Yeah, don't watch it.
Exactly.
But yeah, that was actually my opinion. That was actually one thing I wanted to point out earlier. I just feel like life is too short to
No kidding.
to get mad like at stuff like and just like stay mad about it and just like, I guess that's just my take. That's the reason why.
No, you're right.
I mean, I can understand being upset about something, but you don't have to basically let that ruin your day, if that makes sense, or even ruin your life. Like, oh my god, like they did that, my life is ruined. Like, or something. Like that's how some people are.
They never let it go.
Yes, that's how some people were acting as if they were like in this toxic unhealthy relationship with like the Olympics or something. It's like sometimes you just need to let go of shit. And I mean, I still also believe. I mean, I do believe in things like. I mean, like, because I know this can also be a touchy subject, but in a way, I also believe in things like karma and stuff. And I was like, I mean, if these people really messed up, like karma's a bitch. I mean, it's gonna get them eventually anyway. And not to mention, there's only one person who can judge you, and that's God. So, like God himself. So.
Yeah, all the people that are still so upset over the Olympics, and I know it's still fairly fresh.
Yeah.
But still, you're right. I mean, some people will just never let it go. And at this point, I'm like, man, I didn't know so many people came from Storybrooke.
Oh yeah, Storybrooke! Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you. Every time,
yeah,
I'll be honest with you. Every time you mention that, I mean, it always makes me think of my own mother because she was in love with that show, at least the earlier seasons.
Oh God, I love Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, Once Upon a Time. Because once that show first premiered, I mean, like, because I remember like watching like the first season with my mom back in the day, and I still see people or hear people reference that show in their day-to-day life, just kind of like how you do
Yeah.
Trish,
Oh, yeah.
like mentioning Storybrooke. So.
Well, I will say this, and after I say this, I'm gonna get off of here. But I
Okay.
think one reason why I do believe that one reason why so many people got upset was not just with the Olympics thing, but I think just because overall there's been such an attack on Christianity lately, and just like
Mhm.
so much stuff with like, you know, because oh, they look at, oh, you're conservative and Christian, oh, there's something wrong with you, or whatever it is. It's been such a thing for a while that people are just like they're so mad, they're just so upset about stuff like that it's just, and I get it, and I understand. I see all sides of it. I get it, but like sometimes you just gotta kind of be like, okay, well, you know what? I'll let you do stupid shit and let you act the stupid way you want to, and I just sit back and laugh at your dumb self. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that's how you gotta look at it sometimes. You know. Like my sister always say, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a true story.
Oh my God. He just did another reference.
Oh yes, they did, didn't they? Trish? Singing that.
I must have missed that one.
Play stupid games, you get stupid prizes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Happy about it, Wild Bill?
Yeah.
I actually paused for a second before I said anything because I thought, did he just say?
Oh yeah.
And my brain froze for a second. I'm like, yeah.
Oh my God.
2 in 1 night. Really?
Yeah.
Hey, and another thing, like I always say, if you do and say dumb shit, then you shouldn't be offended.
We're down.
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody else we know.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gee, I wonder who that would be.
Yeah. Let's think for a second. Yeah, but there's some people who get so easily offended over every little thing they can't see anyone else's like point of view or opinion.
Yeah, I have actually learned, and I'm guessing Wild Bill will actually appreciate this because I think this is what he does. I have actually learned to hold back for a minute, mull it over, get a little more information, because it keeps trickling in. You find out something in the morning, hold off, don't say anything, wait for it. Mull it over. Get a little bit more information, mull that over, put it all together. And if you wait a day, doesn't even have to be a full 24 hours, you're going to have a lot fuller, lot calmer response to the stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whereas I used to just blurt shit out.
Yeah.
I would get mad. I know y'all have seen this. I've gotten mad and just gone live and went, "Oh my God!"
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You've actually done things like that.
I don't actually do that now. I actually kind of hold back and I go, "Okay, wait a minute, hold on."
Yeah.
Now, if I wait and I wait for a little more information, I wait for my temper to calm a little bit. I mull it all over for a little bit longer. Okay, I come up with so much more intelligent responses, such a better, more clear opinion.
Yeah.
And can actually be more well spoken about it.
Yeah. Because I'll be honest with you, you do not want to just grab a camera and go live out of just pure rage. If that makes sense, like.
No, you really don't. And there's probably video evidence of that on my channel.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah.
I've got to the point to where I'm like, you know what? I want to sit back and see how much dumb shit that these people say and do before I talk about it, because it just gives me more ammunition to be like, see how dumb this fucker really is. You see what I'm saying? It's just like,
Oh yeah.
instead of just jumping. Because I hate to say this, sometimes you can jump out there at the very beginning, like somebody can throw the bait out and you take it right then, and then wind up hour, 2 hours, 24 hours maybe later, make yourself look like a damn jackass. You know what I'm
Oh, yeah.
saying? And then they're standing back laughing at you, be like, look how dumb you are. So no,
Oh, yeah.
sometimes you gotta sit back and fucking just wait a little bit and then pounce. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. See, Moist Critical has made a fortune doing that shit.
Very true.
Please tell me at least one of you know who that is.
Who?
Moist Critical.
I think I've heard of it anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
YouTuber.
it's okay. Yeah, it does sound familiar.
Skinny guy, long black hair. I think he's got a beard too. Yeah, beard. He has made. Okay, yeah. He will respond to stuff that's going on in the world. And he does it like what Wild Bill's talking about, holding back, seeing the stupidity, letting it go on, thinking it over, that kind of thing. And then once he's gathered all the details, he's seen all the stupid, he'll mull it over, and then he'll go live. And he don't edit videos, he don't do anything. He just walks over, turns on his camera, and starts talking. That's it. There's no script, there's no nothing. And the man makes a living doing this on YouTube.
Okay, well, I'm hoping he's like I guess like a truthful, I guess like he's a real like YouTuber, like he presents himself like how he is like on camera and stuff. Because I'll be honest. Yeah, well, the reason I'm mentioning this, Trish, is because 2024 has basically been the year of exposing YouTubers, and a lot of YouTubers have actually been exposed as all kinds of stuff this year.
He's done a few videos on some of those YouTubers. But really? Like I said, he don't jump as soon as the story breaks.
Okay, because I'm still trying to find out like what's going on here. But like for example, one YouTuber I was going to mention, I was like, did you hear about all the allegations towards Mr. Beast lately? Like apparently. Oh yeah,
that has to do with Chris. Yeah, it has to do with Chris Tyson.
Okay, because I don't know, there's some stuff going out about him, and he's like under fire for it, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on this year?
No, it's people because of Chris Tyson, who used to work for Mr. Beast.
Oh yeah.
And Mr. Beast fired him.
Okay, so he's like completely out of the picture
then. And other people are now coming forward telling stuff since he fired him. He's the one that was recently, maybe you know him by his other name, Ava Chris Tyson.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that one got accused of, talking to an underage child.
Yeah, so it's not...
That's where the controversy started, was with him.
Yeah, and then just more stuff came out, like, after. But because I've been seeing other YouTubers like make videos about Mr. Beast. I'm like, what the hell? But they do mention Chris Tyson as well. Like, since
that's where it started.
How the story like originated. But
can't I know who that is?
Yeah. But yeah. I just thought I'd ask you about that, Trish, because I know you've talked about Mr. Beast before in your videos and live streams.
Oh yeah, I love watching Mr. Beast help people.
Yeah. Because I just remember you talking about him before, and you actually like basically told us about some of the good things that he's done, like helping people. And so it's one reason why I wanted to mention it to you, because I didn't know if you had heard about all the recent like stuff going on.
Oh yeah, I've not watched a lot of it because I know where it's coming from. So I know it's just people trying to take down other people.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but
look, it's not Mr. Beast's fault that Chris decided he was a girl and became Ava, and I don't give a fuck if this offends you. It's not people's problem that he decided that he was a girl and decided to, become Ava Chris Tyson instead of just Chris Tyson. It's not anybody's fault but his own that he talked inappropriately to an underage 13 boy in their Discord.
Yeah.
And I mean the Discord for that group. They had a
Yeah.
13-year-old running it. Okay?
Oh,
But it wasn't just the one time. It wasn't just the one kid. He's done it repeatedly over and over and over, and others are coming out and letting it be known.
Yeah.
So he's a sicko, and he needs to be taken and dropped on an island somewhere. And I don't mean a nice island. I don't mean Epstein's Island. I mean an island, an abandoned desert island, and just left there to live, away from people, away from kids, away from technology, and put all the other pedophiles on it too.
Yeah.
Okay, just leave them out there to live with each other. No contact with the outside world. Just, put them over on Pedo Island. That's what I'm calling it, Pedo Island.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. I'll be
leave
honest.
them.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, Trish, because I was just gonna mention like one more person because like with all this going on with Mr. Beast, because I don't know if you know about this person, Trish, but I used to watch his live streams because I'm a Taylor Swift fan. But apparently there was a guy that used to live stream a lot of Taylor's shows of her Eras Tour on YouTube. His username was Taylor Swift Hockey Bro. And I used to watch his streams, and apparently he got exposed for being a pedophile and basically exposing himself to like 13-year-old fans.
Oh, good God.
Yeah. Like he is like a total creep. Another thing, but a lot of people were saying that he was showing signs of being a creep or being a little bit like creepy in a sense, because whenever he would do these live streams during certain parts of Taylor's show at the Eras Tour, he would take his shirt off. One specific performance was when Taylor would perform vigilante shit. He would take his shirt off because it's like supposedly the sexy song of her tour.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but a lot of people were like commenting in the comment section, basically saying, "Put your shirt back on." Like, what are you doing? Like, I mean, you have young fans, also like young people watch it, like because Taylor has a lot of young fans as well.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's just like creepy. Like, why would you take your shirt off? Like when you're supposed to be live streaming a concert for the people who couldn't, don't know where else to find a live stream or something. I don't know. It was just crazy. Like finding out about that guy because I used to watch his live streams like a few months ago. So,
well, I'm fixing to go, and y'all guys can hang out if you want to. But I wanted to ask Trish one more thing. What you think about that video I sent you of the filming locations there of what was it?
The Hunger Games?
Yeah.
Oh
my God, I freaking loved it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Trish loves the Hunger Games.
Oh, I do. I can't wait for the new one.
Yeah. So.
Oh yes.
Oh, I had never actually gotten to see it. I didn't know it was an actual place.
Yeah.
I thought it was just all movie set.
No.
So that's actually impressive. They actually used an actual real town, like an actual place.
Yeah.
Used to be one anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, I love shit like that. I love shit like that.
Yep.
Wow.
Anyway, yeah, like you said, there's like country fans said there's a special place for people like that. Hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, we're gonna miss you all. I mean, a 4-hour long stream. Happy about it. It's been a while since we've had one of those.
But
That's the longest we've done in a long time, at least that I've been a part of.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. I mean, I don't think we've had a stream that long, and I don't know, at least a couple years or something.
I don't know. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go ahead since Wild Bill's wrapping up anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and say goodnight. It was so good, not only to hang out with you guys, but to have this kind of a conversation.
Yeah, because I mean, I feel like we did.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we actually had a discussion, and it's not like we even like respected everybody, like each other's opinions, and didn't like
Yeah.
start bashing each other for having a different opinion than the other
Yeah,
person.
exactly. And where do you find that in the world? Almost nowhere anymore. So see, that's why I like doing stuff like this. Because I know
Yeah.
we can all talk and discuss, and even if we disagree, we still don't fight about it and get mad at each other. We're just like, oh, okay, I can see your side, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's why I enjoyed this, and that's why I hope we can do it again soon when
Yeah.
everybody's available.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if I've got power and my phone is not dying.
Yeah.
But hopefully I'll get to do this again. And to anybody in the comments, I wasn't ignoring you. I swear. I don't have chat on this, and I couldn't see you. But hello. And if I missed anything that you said, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
But if I can figure out how to get out of here, I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight.
Night.
And guys,
Yeah.
I love you all.
Love
And
you
I
too.
will see you. All right. I will see you all next
Love you
time.
too.
Yeah.
All right.
See you next time.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, I do got a question before you leave.
Yeah.
Do you know when the next Bible discussion will be?
I'm glad you asked that because I was sitting here thinking earlier about maybe doing one tomorrow, but I kind of think maybe that might be a little a little kind of short notice. So I was thinking maybe we might do one next week.
Sounds good.
And like I
I'm gonna
said,
go
that
ahead
way
and put that
that'll
in.
give people time to kind of read up on the scriptures and everything. So, and that way I can kind of look at it too and see, how long the chapter is and all that, and see where I want to start and begin at or whatever, and go from there. All right, well,
If I
y'all
can
have a
find
good
it,
night.
man.
Yeah. Good night, Rob. Good night, Robert.
All right, well, I'm finna end the
Good
stream
night.
right now.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Night country, night
Well,
Justin, not everybody who's been watching or didn't comment or whatever. Night.
Good night. Love y'all.
Yep.
Yeah.